Well, I'm back. Made it. Made it back. I don't know where this one's gonna go. We'll see, man. Today's been crazy. Super emotional today. It's like last night. I was. It was good. It was good. I dealt with some stuff. I thought I dealt with some stuff. I felt it. I went through it. I thought I was good. I thought I was good. And then, like, trying to create what I want, and maybe this is it. Maybe this feeling is what it's gonna take to finish whatever it is that I have to do. It sucks. Just a miserable feeling all day. Not all day, but more of like a blanketed emotion, and then there was still times of joy and like happiness in between that. But like overall, just like ugh, nasty. Like almost like just honestly the worst. Like as worse as it can get without pushing you over the edge. But my threshold's probably pretty spectacular, obviously. Like if it took me 35 years to like really sweat, then like that's my level. So I guess like maybe my gauge is broken. Like my gauge of like what it takes for me to be pushed. But then again, like I don't know. I don't like this feeling. It's just like it's a feeling of I know what I need to do, but I'm scared. And honestly, it's not even that I'm scared. Like I can't explain it. It's like I'm not as scared of doing it, and like I'm not scared of the repercussions. Like of what I need to do. Like I'm not. Like it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. Like it doesn't matter. I mean, but then again, like maybe, but something matters to me. Is why I have like I can't do it. I want to make sure that I'm making the right decision or I'm doing it the right way. I'm like, what is the the best way? Either always like there's no good choice. There's no good choice. And possibly there's four ways to do it. Or what I need to do. Like in the worst thing about this the worst thing about talking is like if 3 days ago or 4 days ago I said something, it sucks. Because then like I know what I said. And then until 4 days, 3 days later, when I'm sitting here right now saying something like, and then 3 days before I said I need to do this, do that, or um, like then you gotta try and hold your. And then yesterday I said I gotta hold myself accountable to take action. Dude, that's the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. And then yes, I'd say I was like, yeah, like pride and ego checks. I like it. I don't like it this much. This one's rough. This is a rough one. The This could be the most important one ever. And it's not even. It has nothing to do with anything. Like it's not even. Like maybe if this is my biggest problem that I have out of all my life, like this pride and ego check, this. Oh man, I don't like this at all, bro. Like I don't like this at all, and I still don't know the answer. I don't know which one's the best. I know like what. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even want to choose tonight. Like, I don't want to choose what I'm gonna do. I need some external help on this one. You know, and hopefully, you know, God will ease my, um, help me ease my pain and suffering in the thought, in the thoughts of this, and like He'll help me, um, choose the right way. I mean, I guess like the creator, whatever. Like I think He's not gonna do anything for us, for the most part. Like I guess that's free will, right? Like you gotta have free will. He may help you, I guess, or push you, or open a door if your hands are full of groceries, or um, you know, cause the light to turn green when it needs to be green for you in that situation. But it's like, I don't know, man. Will He do something for you? I mean, like, will He, like, but you still have to do it. Like, maybe He can give you the strength, right, to do it, but you still have to make the act yourself. You know, which is hard, I guess, depending on the situation and what you got to do. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Like it's only, you know, like whatever. I don't really have people to talk to. Really, I don't guess. I don't know. I mean, uh, I mean, I guess I made it that way, or like, I don't know. Like I don't. For someone who helps people, like. Like for someone who claims to be aware, like of everything and watching people, I never picked up on how to ask for help. I guess I asked for help today. It didn't. It it went the way it needed to go, but ultimately it wasn't my expectation. But then again, like when I asked for help, like I had some expectations a couple of days ago, but then when it came today, um, by then like I had no expectations left, just because like the the challenge that I'm in, it's not even, it's, I mean, I guess I could look at it as a challenge, and that may help me. Because I'd like to do challenging things. Um, because if it's not a challenge, why do it? I mean, that's not true, I guess. But like, um, at this point in time in my life, like I said, I don't know how much time I have, and I'm not dreading on that, and I'm not feel fear of like, I'm not fear. I can't even fearful of that. I mean, there's nothing to be afraid of. But the issues I have to make an impact in what I do. Like there has to be a purpose. And right now I don't have the time to make everything a purpose, to justify it. Like I don't have the time to make every action that I do not be pointless. Like to justify anything. Like say I got a job, I don't know, doing some random thing, like I don't have time to go do that job if I don't find it. I don't have time to try and justify and make it make it that way for me. Like I'm not gonna do it. I don't, because I already know. And so then if I was just try and do that and try and justify things, then I'd just be lying to myself again. It's like I know that I need to be my true authentic self, and then try and, like I said, figure out me, and in doing so, just maybe, I can help people. Just maybe. And I do know one thing. Like I mean, X are people. Like X are people. So for me, like X marks the spot. Like my purpose are the people. So I have to do whatever it takes to do that, to impact that. Otherwise, it's pointless again. And then I feel like crap all day because I'm not doing it. You know. And then, like I said, like when I'm with people, like I don't have this. Like I don't. I'm fine. I'm good for the most part, unless I'm like, I know that I have to go somewhere later. Like, I wake up and I dread it, right? I dread like walking, like knowing I'm. It's not that I dread being alone. It's just like it's a lack of. It doesn't do anything. So that time, like I know I'm fixing to waste it. And I'm dreading it. I don't know how to beat that yet. That's fine. I mean, it's good. It's good. I mean, maybe there's a way I can control it. Um, and give me more time to make the decision. Then again, whatever. Whatever. I don't know. It'll work out, I guess. Maybe. I mean, it will, but I just don't know what to do. I'm just tired. I really am tired. It's weird, like, I quit eating pork for the most part. couple years ago. I don't know. I don't keep track of it, but like tried to start eating healthier and like whatever. And I don't know. I mean, maybe it was I hit an age number, or I started getting healthy, or it was pork, or it's just a combination of just random things that I changed in my diet. And like I don't have asthma anymore. Like it's gone. Like now, if I go like paint something like with kilts, or go, you know, put my head in a bag of dust, yeah, man, whatever. But it's not like, you know, I don't have a problem. I don't know why it's gone. I mean, I think it could be a few things. It could be a lot of things. I don't know. Whatever. I honestly have no idea where I was going with that one. But I don't know. And it's so weird. Today was weird. It was good. Like in the grand scheme of things, like I as soon as I laid my head down, like even before I even laid my head down, like as I'm preparing to lay down in bed, like I start laughing now. Like so, this is like, it's very simple. It's like training yourself, like a dog. Like we've seen these experiments. Like, so maybe you know what? Maybe some of the stuff I learned in school wasn't pointless. And that's a lot of it. Like the pride check. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I got it wrong again. And a lot of this stuff I'm getting wrong, and I'm working through it every day, and that's the point. But I have to be able to like check myself, reevaluate innocently based on all the information that I have at this point now. And hopefully, like, that's why I don't want to rush a decision, um, because that's the issue with Little Hoss. He's good at what he does, but there's repercussions to it. And so if you decide, it's almost like, yeah. So like if you make a decision on a dime that like literally is gonna change your world, like that's not good. I mean, sometimes obviously Little Hoss did it. We've done it a couple times, and I had to do it because I didn't see any other options. I mean, the goal was to survive, and I talk to people about goals, and they're like, yeah, you gotta set goals. And like me, the other day I said I had a goal. Like I never knew that I had a goal. Other than until this journey started, and then now I didn't even realize I had goals. Really until I started speaking out. Like I did write some goals in my journal a little bit, but like until I'm hearing myself, like, because I listened to these the next day a bunch. Shoot, man, that's crazy. It's crazy how much emotion it evokes. Like, and then I'm not even so like yesterday, like I kind of got emotional, and then re-listening to my talks again, like I'm quiet. It's weird. Like I'm quiet for once. Like when I listen to other things, or like listen to people talk. Like when they talk, I'm literally in my head repeating everything that they say. I don't understand. Maybe that's how I remember details of people's stories. And it's a way I can connect with them, and it's a way for them to gauge me later when I use those small details in communicating with them, over a time, a period that we're away, because I want them to know that I truly, truly care, and I'm truly giving you my time. And I'm appreciative and thankful and grateful and lucky that you're giving me your time. I'm lucky. I'm the lucky one. That's what I didn't understand. I'm the lucky one. Like I get to be here. And so whatever random acts happened over time, over 35 years to get me here to this point, to what today, whatever, and then I'm the lucky one. Maybe I got it all backwards. Huh. Maybe I'm not helping nobody. Maybe everybody's helping me. You know? I'm the lucky one. I get to meet all these people. All these random people. I get to meet them. Not they get to meet me. And I don't know what they're thinking. And so I don't know what they're taking from our conversations, if they're taking anything at all. I know what I'm taking. I'm taking every damn bit I can get. So I can be the best me. So I can love myself. So I can lay in bed and cry. You know, this is just part of it. But I'm the lucky one. Everyone's sharing their knowledge with me. Everyone's sharing their time with me. That's cool, man. Huh. Maybe I am the special one. I don't even know what that means. But I'm lucky. I got 2 full-leaf clovers on my biceps. I got them when I was 21-ish, maybe. Even then, like, the pain didn't hurt. Like, the pain, like, of the cutting of the skin, like, of getting cut, like, that didn't hurt. But I did get agitated over time when my arms went to sleep. Like, that feeling was annoying. The pain was fine. You just, whatever. But the pain on the outside doesn't hurt. Like, to me, that's like, whatever. But and that's what's weird, is that's real. That's more real. That's what or maybe I can see it. And I I know how to control it. Like I can choose what it is. Or I can protect it. I don't know. It doesn't bother me, I don't think. But yeah, like I mean the physical pain, whatever. It makes sense to me. It does make sense. Like you break something, whatever. I go cut rose bushes, those little those dudes are crazy. Like or yeah, like they just whatever, they don't hurt. But then like the little thing goes into my skin, like the little prick or whatever it's called, the thorn. And then it's weird. I get like not a hive, I guess it's a hive. And then it like itches and it's just annoying. It doesn't hurt. It's more just annoying. It's there. I mean they're pretty. Roses are pretty. I guess a lot of things are pretty. Sometimes you get yeah, you know, whatever. You know. You know you're gonna get stuck, man, that's fine. But like you know it's gonna hurt. But it's pretty. Whatever. I'm stubborn. I'm hard headed. I know more than I lead on. I'm more confident than I lead on to be, I think. Like it's weird, like self-worth has always been just the biggest issue. But at the same time, like I had enough self-worth to do a lot of things. Like I had enough self-worth to like go do jobs by myself and like do this and you know do my own stuff and walk in and do that and like, I actually had quite a bit of self-worth. Like I don't even know like why like I just I just didn't think, I guess. Well, I never looked at myself. Like I never truly looked at myself. So like I was just like, and then I got complacent. I'm still complacent. Not really. The currency thing just changed. My currency changed. What I thought I wanted then, and I thought I wasn't worthy of, and so I did the opposite of attract it. I guess because my vibration was low, whatever. I didn't believe in it. I mean, obviously, like, if you don't believe something, there's probably, you know, whatever. Like, that's the point of mirroring. Like, you should become more aware. Like, this is why it's important for you to always see hope. Because one shred of doubt on my face or in my, you know, tone of voice or cues, the other person picks up on that, and that changes everything. That's why confidence is key. Because if you're confident, the person across the table is going to be confident. I mean, that's cool. That's fire. Now, it took me one night to understand that. Like, and then I instantly knew it after. I knew. But it took 35 years for me to get to that point and be semi-confident. And I was extremely confident. But then I got scared like a little kid, like a child. And it's not even... I just started second-guessing myself based on previous experiences in my life. I thought it was going to be different. I'm not different. I thought, no, I don't know. I just wasn't ready. I mean, it happened exactly the way it was supposed to. And I was ready then. I thought I was ready. You know, for someone who doesn't prepare for anything, I actually prepared. That's funny. I didn't think about that till now. I literally took the time. I knew. I knew what it was. But I knew I had to be the best. I knew what I was going after. I knew what it was. I know what it is. And it's funny. You want the best, you gotta be the best, you know what I'm saying? If you want max potential, man, you gotta find max potential. That's what you do. It's funny, it's like, yeah. Like, I knew I want to be max potential at some point. I found it. I'm not even close to max potential now. And I know that. But I know I can't be on my own. That's not how it works. Because you need that external, like, resistance, or that wall to jump off of, or that, that thing to bounce off of. Like, you gotta have that. Otherwise, you get complacent. You're always gonna be complacent at some point, because there's no point. Because things just become pointless. When it's just you, at some point, you can justify anything, and you're gonna just everything else is pointless. I got enough. This is comfortable. I could do the bare minimum and get by. The bare minimum. Why would I want anything different? This is easy. Well, not this season itself. This is the most difficult time ever. But, like, the way I set it up, it was easy. And I got, good at what I did. Good enough to, like, not even think about it. Just robot it. I programmed it. Like, that's crazy. That's real crazy. Like, maybe that's why, like, I don't like doing any big jobs. I don't really. I'm not doing. But, like, if longer than a couple days, like, I'm done, bro. I'm done. Like, this sucks. The same thing over and over again, 3 days. And I credit a lot of my cycle problems. Cycle, not psycho. Cycle problems to, like, the the big emotional cycles that I went through in my life. Like, it makes sense. Like, if I had all these crazy emotions for a week, right? And in that short time of 7 days, so all the information that I had, this is very little, and they were all feelings. And so probably, like, boom, I go to missionary, I start that new 7 day period, right? And so even so doing the first week, the emotions were the same again, right? As the first week of my life. So the second week was exactly the same as the first week of my life. And then, but then another week came, but that's effed up, bro. Because I would assume that, so the first week, those emotions were boom. Every day I had the emotions based on the information I had. So the next week, the following week, I would have the same emotions the same day again, because it started a cycle, and the variables were actually the same for the most part. Like, I'm a new, except maybe less bonded, because I don't have the chemical attachments, like the genetic attachments, the smell of my mother, the sound of her voice. So that was gone. So that kind of just baselined. It wouldn't be abandonment. It's just like, well, missing something that was me, right? That was a part of me. That was for 9 months, and then a week, and then the next week, like, I lose all of that, but I still get my basic needs met by the two new people or three people, whoever. So like, there's still gonna be a baseline of nasty feeling and confusion, possible, yeah. Like, so now they flipped the switch on me. I used to have a mirror. Go on, oh no, bruh. And then now I see a ghost. Like, that's right. Maybe I don't know how babies' eyes work. But say you're used to you've seen a dark picture, and like your eyes adjust to that picture, like a black picture. I didn't want to use that, but a black picture, and then they make you stare at it for a week, and you learn to love it and accept it, and that's where you're getting your nurturing from. Like, they're providing for you, so you surrender to that, and then the next week, that black picture that was gone, and the smells and the feeling that were associated with that black picture. I gave a white picture, and you didn't give me those sunglasses, bro. Like, that's crazy. And then you want to ask, and then would I ask myself, why do I see these things in black and white? Why do I talk about it the way I talk about it? Because that was it. That's it. A burnt image into my head. My first, dude, that's fire. It's easy. That's good to know. What did I say? I was born in the dark? I mean, ultimately, that was it. I was born in the dark, in a different colored world, in the dark world. And dark and light is not good or bad. They're opposites. That's it. And it's weird I talk this way when I talk like a child, or when I'm talking about that. Just notice that and pick it up. It's weird. It's not weird. It's just a different part of my brain. My emotions talking. That's different. It hasn't been used. It's stuck in the old way I used to talk, I guess. I don't know. But I can correct it, I think. I have to focus and uncover my ear. I can hear what I'm saying. That's what it is. So it feels different. Like, it feels different. Like, I can feel the emotions when I talk differently. So maybe that's cool. Or whatever. So, yeah. So I go from a black perception, obviously, because a darker perception, not black, just dark, different color, to a white one, which is not bad or good. And probably not even completely white. Who knows? It was just different. And then I lost all the emotional connection to the first one. And then I had to surrender and accept, dude, that's it. Like, so in order for me to survive, I had to accept whatever help that was provided. No questions asked, no choice. And which that's how I kind of encapsulate my whole life anyways. It's like, I had 3 women my whole life make decisions for me. And I understand this. And I don't talk about, like, no one made me do anything, but, like, they did, though. But you're a baby, you don't have, like, whatever. That's just part of the risk. Like, if you go get pregnant, if I go out and whatever, like, that's part of you rolling the dice again, bro. Like it's probably okay, I guess. Whatever, do whatever. But it's you got risk, and you have to pay for those actions always, good or bad, or unhealthy or healthy. You know, I'm not trying to come home with a bunch of gifts. It ain't criminal. I don't even celebrate criminal. I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Who knows? Whatever. But yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, so my first mother, whatever, she she made a decision for me, which she had to. Like it's not good or bad. I'm just trying to understand like um, who I am and why I do things I do, and why I allow things to happen to me. Um, yeah. And then whatever the mission, I equated that again. It's like whatever they took care of me. I had to surrender to survive. I had to accept whoever was over me, power wise, because they were providing me with what I needed to survive, food, change, rubber pants or whatever. I wish I had baby Crocs back then. Like that'd be cool. That'd be funny. I'd have been proud of that. They didn't exist back then. I know I had rubber pants or something. That's what my mama said. Cloth diapers and rubber pants. I don't know. But yeah, so I surrendered to that, which like, you have to. Like I don't, but you still gotta kind of surrender. Like you gotta accept the nipple for the bottle, right? At some point, like I'm gonna get hungry enough, so like, wait, this is different. But if I want to survive, I have to take it. That's weird. That's real weird. Because there's correlations with that, and I'm not gonna go into that. And I guess it's like, yeah, it makes it harder. It makes every dude. That's crazy, bro. Adoption's worse than I thought it was, or harder than I thought it was. Huh. I really need to help that. I need that. I have to. I have to figure this out now because everyone's set to fail. So because it works like that, it's you're coming from one world. All adopted kids come from one world. They're coming from their mother's womb. They're connected, chemically. Um, when doctors say that they instantly know the smell. I don't know how. That's weird. It's just it's the same genes and the same blood. Like so, you probably have the same like scent glands and whatnot. Like you just because just because you smell with your nose, it doesn't invoke other senses like those triggers, and I think that's how we can pinpoint smells and stuff like that. Because I think that when we use our senses, like if we use our touch, we're also using other senses. Like that's how like blind people have other heightened senses because it's just you're spreading less information, the same amount of information, but you're using you can delegate it more in each area if you're not using one of those senses. So then those other senses get heightened, but they're not. They're just given more information. And then they get the energy from the sense that they're not using, so that just needs to be pushed somewhere else. So just giving more power to the other senses. But yeah, so you who your mother's supposed to be. We have science that proves this. Like they say, like what, like you can see the silhouette, like they know it, like you just know. And it's probably bigger than that. It's probably like the vibrations coming off of each other, like you come out of the same vibration. That's why, dude. And then that could deal with like the mother-daughter thing. The mother-sons tend not to have those problems, right? It tends to be more of like, yeah, like the mother-daughter always compete. Maybe, I don't know, but it's because they're more the same. We do know this. We do know that you know 3 generations are in a woman, right? So like always, like all those connect, they're always connected. So the mom's, the grandmother's eggs are in her from when she's, born. All of them. And so all those traumas and crap are stored in that. And then when the grandmother gets pregnant and creates the daughter, all her eggs are in her as well. And they get all that trauma stuff. Like, so they're all the same energy. Like, and then so on. So it's 3. Women are connected in the 3s like that. Males are just whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just one. Which is weird. I would have to look into psychology like more about like that. And then I guess you could just you could see like the genetic qualities. That's fine. We can fix that. We can fix anything. If you really want to. You gotta want to. Whatever. So you come out the womb, and your mom's not there. Your mom's not there. Because your dad, you don't really know yet. Maybe that's like why I don't even care, technically. Because I was, yeah. Like who cares? Because like whoever kept me alive the first time was a woman, right? And then the second time, and then ultimately the third time. And then even then, like when my dad was home, hence the word when. Like I don't know. I don't remember. Evidently it wasn't enough. Maybe. I mean, I think, whatever. I got traits and stuff. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of confused about it. Because it's 1995, so I was born in 86, 8 years old. And then so probably before then, it was probably more distant. I don't know. So not a lot of time in the grand scheme of things. I guess enough time to imprint some stuff, but even then, like if I was already um, jaded from previous experience and then previous one, I don't know, maybe I was happy. I think they said I was happy at one point. I don't know. Maybe I was. But then again, Hoss is a world creator. You know? He does what he does. Did what he had to do. And maybe it was different when my dad was there. Because I never had a dad. Right, and I didn't know any better, so maybe I thought he was. Because I never met one anyways. And then whatever, like, I don't know. Maybe I was happy. I mean, I needed probably talk to them at some point about it. Because I don't remember, I have no memory of like really a lot of my childhood at all. Um, like I said, the Rocky Bullwinkle thing the other day. I think I remember that. I don't know. I don't know if it's real. I think it's real. Um, I don't know, man. Something split me more. Um, I'll figure it out, I guess, if I want to. Bad enough. I don't think I want to. I don't remember having fun though back then. Playing, playing home run derby. Getting in trouble a lot. Did my first paint job. Painted a house. Oh god, it's funny. Got in trouble for that. Pissing on brick wall. Remember that? That was funny. I don't know why I did that. We just pee in the grass like a regular human being. But I wanted to pee on the lawn and it bounced off. Like, I don't know. Figuring out whatever. Shapes. I remember swimming. I liked to swim, I guess. Back then I did. I guess I liked it. I said I liked it. Oh no. Like the idea of swimming's cool. But then you go swimming and it's like, nah, whatever. Whatever. But then for a while they're like we and whatever used to watch river monsters all the time. That was cool. When you create this thing of like the unknowing of like what's in, and then you start creating like that nothing's gonna get you in the water or Old Hickory Lake, but like even then like, you're like it's nasty, man, I don't want to go in there because you program yourself. Like you literally program, well, because we watched all the seasons. It's a lot of information, and then that information just rules you, and then it delegates the way you live your life. Like that's ridiculous. Like think about it. I mean, it's not good or bad, I guess. I don't know. Like, but say I've watched The Office, like all the seasons, however many there is, multiple times. So you've surrendered your energy to that many hours of your life, and you assume that it's not going to play an effect on you? Man, probably an ego check, bro. And this one's the worst. It's a problem. That's a big problem. And how do you overcome that? How do you rewrite that? How do you overwrite that? Like, so you got to start looking at yourself as a computer, right? Or something that's holding information. And then how do you, if you made a mistake, like how do you go back and change all that information? Is there a delete button where you can pick out similarities of like maybe you like say you watched 9 seasons of The Office, like, well, you know what, I liked it, let me get some space back, let me delete 9 seasons of that, right, until I still get the information that I need. I just don't have 17 copies of my Rolodex of information that helps form my decision. Because it's ultimately a scale of, well, okay. Like if 10 things point to yes and 9 things point to no, but you have a weighted amount of information that repeats itself, I wonder if that's how it works. It's like, yeah, even though it's the same thing, you have it 10 different times in your life over a span of years, so it's encompassing even a bigger effect. Because every single time you watch it, you're forming new experiences with it. And so, like, you're literally, like, like, no matter what, like, you did it. And that could be with anything. I mean, I guess that's why, like, you go work out today, and then you work out tomorrow, and so on, and so on, and so on, and so on. And then it just becomes regular. It's part of your life. It's who you are. And then that's how you get programmed into doing it. It's not good or bad. But then if you don't do it, you feel dirty. You feel nasty. You feel it's not the norm. You don't feel good about yourself. Oh, I didn't work out today. I ate this instead of that. And so it's like, where's the balance in everything? Because I know all extremes are bad. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't looked at all the extremes. Whatever. Maybe. Who knows? I guess. I think extremes are bad. It's just because, I mean, if you're doing something to the extremes, it means you're missing out on the opposite. And that could make zero sense. And it probably does. But in my logic, yeah. If I'm doing something to the extreme, then it means I'm missing something else. And I have nothing to back that up. Like nothing. Like I don't even know why that's a thought in my head because it makes complete sense, yet I can't make any sense of it. But that's how I see it. But I guess that's what happens with living the life of extremes. And maybe it's because, like, there's always two extremes, right? So I'm not deeming one good or bad. I'm just deeming them opposite extremes. So I guess that's how it works. And then I'm like, this sucks because I don't get the other extreme too. But you can't have both extremes at the same time. Like, why would you want that? I don't know, maybe. Huh. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. Both extremes at the same time. Yeah, but when you can't have both. And you shouldn't have both. You shouldn't have either. That's the point of all of this. It's like I don't see. I talk about like why I do things to the extreme. It's because I need to know the information. And maybe some stuff is stupid. Like yeah, maybe you shouldn't. Go to the extreme with that. Yeah, and I'm not. But especially on like a mental stuff, like or stuff that doesn't have to do with anybody else, obviously. Like I'm not infringing anybody's free will. Like that's dumb. Like I'm just gonna whatever. And for me, it's not even really like it's not even that I'm doing a lot of different extreme stuff compared to what I used to. It's just like as a whole in general. Like if I did love, then now I'm gonna love. If I didn't talk, then I'm gonna talk. If I'm gonna truly care, then I'm gonna truly care, but differently. Differently than what I can just do for you physically. Because that makes no sense. I'm not really doing anything for you. That's the whole point of all of it. That's why it's pointless. That sucks. I don't even. So, if everything that I did for 35 years, oh my god, Cody. And this is all perception based, but I have to say it. If if all I did for 35 years, which it wasn't, maybe work wise, that was more than that. Like, cause it was all yeah. I mean, cause I remember like, I don't know. I never like. It's nobody's business. Like what I done or not done to people, like helping them wise and stuff. Like, 'cause that's the whole point of it. Like, I'm gonna tell you what I've done or not done. Like, who cares? Who cares? I'll help you and never see you again. You know? Who cares? I gotta be humble. I gotta do things a certain way. Because of this, because of that, because I knew what I didn't want to be. But really, whatever. But I do like, I've always said in my head, and especially when I started working for myself, and I did it back then. I don't know, that was crazy. Um, I always said like it was always about a relationship first and money second. But the issue with that was like I didn't feel worthy of the money anyways, right? So that was a way for me to like cover my worth because I didn't know it, and it diminished my worth. But in a way, I had it right because it was about the relationship. It always was, and that was me truly helping them. And then the work was just whatever. The only difference now is I've had a season with these people. And maybe, like I said, remember, maybe I can bring them along. Maybe my season with them is not done yet. Maybe they're not done helping me. You know? Maybe we're not done helping each other. Because it's not really, it's bigger than me. It's always been bigger than me. Because if it was just about me, then it would be pointless. If it's just about one of us, that's pointless. If it was ever just about one of us, that would be pointless. Yeah. Yeah, but it's just, yeah, like that's dumb. If it's just about one person, but it's not. It's the totality of it. It's about all of us. And what we all can do together. And what we can create together. And I haven't really thought any of this through. Because like what am I really even trying to do? Like really? Like because I could say all day long like what makes things beautiful is the opposite, right? Well, then what am I doing? I mean, I get that I'm trying to minimize the suffering, possibly, or like put things in place that we can help ease the pain. But then, what's the point in that? Like what? Like if you took away, I mean, whatever you lose things in 3 generations, okay. And if you took away all the pain and suffering, then the only people that could really understand like the gift of struggle that they went through and why it's so amazing to be healed completely or healthy or wealthy or whatever, happy for once, joy, would be the people that had the opposites. So there still has to be opposites, right? Or what would the new rules of the world be if we fixed everything? And then only the people that was from the past would really truly be able to appreciate the future. So the people from the past would only truly be able to understand and respect the future. Oh, that's fire. That's fire. Because that implies. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know the rules behind that, other than the fact that I could see it. I could see it in the biblical terms of I wouldn't say it's a rapture per se, but what it's saying is the people of the past, meaning all past, right? And like whatever, the dead will rise again. So the people of the past, when the new world is here and it's created and it's when all that suffering is gone, the past memories and ideals and the things that they went through, you still have to have those memories, the still photos, possibly, That or you're just capable of like changing your perspective on it. It's the bigger picture. Um, it makes everything okay, but you're still gonna have that memory. You gotta have that movie that you created in order to gauge what heaven is. And like when we have heaven, like that's what the point is. Heaven on earth, right? And some people will be able, yeah. I mean, whatever. That's what the Bible, whatever. That's what talk about. Like, some people technically won't die. Technically, whatever. You just be transitioned straight over to it. Whatever. You'll be changed. Whatever. But I guess that's what they're talking about. It's kind of like that, because you would still have to have the memories in order to even appreciate it, to understand it. Or everything you did up until that point would be pointless. Ultimately. Yeah, but that's assuming that there's a this and there's a that. They're assuming that there's an opposite hell, which I don't know. Whatever. I see it differently. I mean, obviously, like, if I literally said, like, the last 12 months have been hell, but I've been happy, at least, for the most part, overall. Um, it's been difficult. Some days are more difficult than others, but I still laugh. Like, that's what's so weird. It sucks. Like, I felt like junk this morning. Felt so bad. So bad. I go to this place, ugh, just feel like doom and gloom. But I got happy for a second. And then I got in my truck, turned my music on, like, dude, happy. Happy. Just perfect. Perfect. Excited for the day, happy. Get to where I need to go, boom. Ah. Like, not good. So it's weird. I don't know what I gotta do. Or some idea of what I gotta do. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna fix the way I talk though, 'cause it's weird. I like it. It's funny. But then when you catch yourself, it's like, are you playing a game, bro? Like, what are you doing? And then you start, um, depending on how that's what's funny. Like, where does this come from? Like, why? Like I used to, yeah, like, why? Like, am I the greatest actor in the world? Like, what's going on? Like, I'm not acting. This is weird. Maybe I am. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know, man. But whatever. So, like, I think, a lot of times, like, if we're in control of our world, it's like, we created that. You can call it hell if you want. You can call it heaven if you want. I don't know. I would say, I was angry for 35 years, or for a lot of it. From whatever I can remember. I do remember, like, we was at, we lived in a duplex. It was cool. It was a cool duplex, man. We had this bedroom downstairs in the garage, like a room in the back of the garage. And, dude, it was the darkest room I've ever been in. It was cool. It was so dark. It was heaven. It was heaven for me. I was born in the dark. And, that's fun. I don't even know what that means. It means everything. Because when you're in the dark, you can't see. Huh. It's almost like if you can't see, like then you don't know. You don't know really anything. If you're in the dark, you don't. I mean, and that's how your senses work. And if you were born that way, it'll take a minute to adjust. And the issue is like your senses actually work. Like it's not like you were born blind, right? That'd be different. It'd be different because like your body would already know to overcompensate in other areas. Maybe not. I don't know. But like all the information that you got would be different. Like the way that I smelled would be less cues of what I saw. For them, like obviously because they're not gonna have any visual cues to what they smell. But I would. So I guess if you're born in the dark, you ultimately you get a damn chance. You know what? You don't know nothing. You're spinning. You don't even know you're spinning because you have nothing to gauge it by. And that's not really like a pity party thing. It just is, right? Like if every ounce of my body told me, as soon as you pop out, go left. And I popped out, and the only direction I could go was right, but I thought that was my left. I'm confused. Like you're instantly, like there's nothing you can do about it. Like you don't know up from down. You know nothing. When you're a baby, I get it. But I mean, obviously every baby's initial trauma, and which it's all going to be trauma. Like you're going through a little tunnel, bruh. I remember we was caving once, and like, which is fine. It wasn't whatever. But we went down, like, I thought it was good. Like I wasn't afraid. Like caving all the time, like whatever. But like, as you start going down this vine, like it's not a vine, but anything that intertwines with each other, like, all of whatever. Pretty much just like a honeycomb type idea, and it's the same as a vine. Like it's all connected, but like vines are more not uniformed, right? Like it's not a pattern. There's no structure in place. Like it's wild. It's chaos, right? And that's what a vine is. And all vines are different depending on the purpose they have. Whatever. I have no idea what I was talking about. The vine. Coming out the womb, whatever. Or being born in the dark. Whatever. So like, I mean, you're going through the womb, like you go through trauma, like your head's squished, whatever. And that's why your head's different shape, and then you gotta, flatten your head out maybe sometimes or whatever. Be careful. So I mean, yeah, all babies are going through trauma, and then they're literally coming from another world every single time. So I guess all babies are that way. It's not just one baby. But I think there's extra stressors. Um, when you know you're going to be given away and you're not. And I mean, it's not any better, I guess, than like you will know you was given away and then you were given away. I don't know. The only difference is you just don't have two battling emotions, like opposites, extremes. That's where my extremes come from. I'm assuming it's because that's comfortable. That's not. It's not. It's not that it's even comfortable. It's what my body expects, based on the cycles that it started with, and then it built a routine, and that routine ruled me, knowing or unknowing. It helped, control my world without even me knowing it. And that's what I said. It's like the subconscious picks up on everything. And the more you delegate to it, and the more information, more repeated, who knows? Maybe it's just like the file gets fatter, right? And then, like if you repeated the same cycle every week, and just that file just gets faster, bigger, and takes up more information on your hard drive, and then so it's just weighted different. Like it's just weighted different. It's like, so I like, sweet potatoes better than I like regular potatoes. But I also I like them both actually. They're pretty good. But I would prefer a healthier sweet potato because I programmed myself to like that. At first it was like the Thanksgiving sweet potatoes, like, dude, this stuff is fire. And then, like, it's not as healthy, obviously with not mushrooms, but marshmallows and all that brown sugar, which is whatever. I guess brown sugar is healthier than whatever. But then, like, you start creating what you like to eat, like whatever, and you can change it. And I do it all the time. I love it. I love watching myself. I love going to place and going there lots. And then, like, ultimately, it's not even that I choose to eat something different. That's what's so weird. So a lot of times I'm not even choosing it. Like, I'm feeling it. It's hard to explain for once. Like, what do I feel like I want? Like, and not think logically about it. And yet, like, the food that I get is still on the healthier side. Like, because I program myself to feel that I wanted healthier food too. And not just logically want healthier food. And I guess that's where the balance goes. That's where you learn to on both sides. Like, you use the logic to justify what you want. And then in ways that you but what helps you justify stuff is the way you feel. Like, how does it make me feel? Do I feel good? Do I feel bad? And then if you're capable, of staying away from doing the bad things that make you bad, then you can, take out those choices and you're doing good stuff. Whatever you call good or healthy. Who knows? Who knows? This is a lot of information in this world. I don't understand the rules. All the rules. I hope. This is weird. There's a lot of information. A lot of factors. It's kind of like college. Or school. The reason why school is a joke. And it's not. I picked up information, but it's kind of a joke. The only reason I say that is because it doesn't matter. Like, all that school is about is figuring out what that person wants you to say and then repeat it. Like, that's school. So you're literally surrendering and mimicking. That's school. Surrender and mimic. No wonder why they want your kids in school. This is programming them to surrender and mimic. And whoever has the money is making the curriculum for your kids to surrender to and mimic. That's weird. Never looked at it that way. The school lunches were cool though. That could have been the best part of high school. Not really, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed going to school. Let's see. So senior year, I went hardly any at all. I think one time I had like one class all day in the beginning, and it was English. You know what? I'm looking back, I probably should have went. It probably would have helped me. You know, but I would go in there, and I would ask her, like, what are we doing today? And she'd tell me, like, okay, I'll see you later. I don't need this stuff. What are you doing? Who cares? Just give me the test. I'll pass it. You know, and if you're nice, you can tell me at least what I gotta pretend to know. I'll figure it out. I'll pretend to read the book, whatever. And then I would have like, yeah, so it was cool. So if I did go to class, then like I had no more classes after that. Like zero. I think I was like a counselor worker, dude. I don't know what you do. You literally do nothing except you get a hall pass and you can like if they need to call a kid, you know, to talk or whatever, you go get them out of the classroom or whatever, something like that. I don't know, file stuff. Who knows? But it was fun, I guess. It was alright. People are funny. But then like so I would go eat with the lunch ladies. That was so cool. I don't know why I call them lunch ladies. I mean, because they're the ladies that control the lunch. That's fire. They were the coolest people in the whole school. Dude, and yeah, so I lost a ton of weight that year. Like a lot, like probably 40 something pounds. In a matter of nothing. But like I said, I literally changed my diet. I eat infinite salads and like a bundle of bananas. And then eat multiple times a day. Peanut butter and banana sandwiches. Like all day, every day. I drink lots of water. And I worked out more then. So that helped too. But yeah, because I was 165. So I lost a little bit less weight that time. But I was working out all the time, so I was gaining a lot of muscle, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. It worked. It was all the same. But yeah, I eat with the lunch ladies every day. They were the coolest people ever. And I love food. Like, I don't know why. I really enjoy it. Especially healthy food, ground food, earth food. Like stuff that tastes earthy. It's good. Tastes good. I don't know. whatever. But then, yeah, I just never went to class. Who cares? Honestly, like, I don't even remember. I don't know how I passed. Cause it's not that it was easy as far as like that's why I say you just show up. Like that's what, at least for college and stuff to me. Like I failed some classes in college. I think my grandmother died one year, and I just kind of had to F it. Um, whatever. And then like, so whatever. Plus, I was working nights and going to night school. Just whatever. And then trying to like remodel houses during the day. I worked way too much back then. So I worked all the time. That was crazy. Oh, I didn't know anything better. Well, I thought school was gonna make it better. That's what they told you, like, oh, you're gonna get. But I didn't. That's not them. That was me. It was all my fault. I just didn't know any better. I didn't know. No one told me there was a better way. That's why I said it's like I don't even know if like anyone ever really cared. Cause like no one ever. Maybe I just wasn't receptive of it. I don't know. I mean, probably more than likely that was it. I mean, they gave me exactly what I wanted, based on me like I don't know, whatever. That's what I don't like. It didn't matter. I worked a lot. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not like technically proud of it. I just did it. I met a lot of cool people. I met a lot of people. That's cool. I worked at this place called like Molly in an assembly line. That was actually fun. That was pretty cool because it was like a game. Like, um, this is multiple game, like a multiple faceted game. Like, I go to school, I go to class. Then I would have to be at work at 11, I think, and I was good. Like I would try and see how many I could do, like perfect and fast. Then like 4 o'clock in the morning would hit, and I would just like zombie mode. Like so I'm playing a game of like trying to stay awake, trying to sleep at the same time, super tired, um, making who knows nothing an hour. Um, but the people were cool. Like and then there's some people from Laos. The sweetest people ever, man. Everyone shared their food with me and stuff. Like that was cool. It's cool people. Like they didn't treat me different. They just treated me like me, whatever that was. And then I feel bad now. Like I'm looking back at it. There's this one girl. I don't know. Whatever. Like I said, people always touch me. Like whatever. I don't know. I don't get it. It's weird. It's not that I don't like it. It's just weird. Like you can't gauge. Like you don't know because you don't even know you don't have the information to even assume and feel comfortable about like what you're assuming about like why. Like what is it? Like I don't know. Are you just being friendly? Is this what you do? Do you just touch people? Like what do you? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like I don't get it. Like at least like if you chest bump somebody, like you know why you're chest bumping somebody. I guess. I don't know. Maybe not. Who knows? Whatever. But there's just something about this man. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe she took it a little too far. It wasn't even that. I think I told her multiple times, like, I don't like it. Please stop. It's weird. Like the other people aren't doing it. Like why are you doing it? It's weird. But it's deeper than that too. It's bigger than that. I'm not even gonna talk about that. My own insecurities. I didn't know it then. I knew it. I knew a lot of it. Um, I just didn't think. Thought I was better than that. Well, evidently I wasn't. Whatever. Man. Who knows? I don't know what you think you see. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know what it is. I just know I'm not like. I don't want to like just run around touching people. It's weird. Kinda. I guess. I don't know. Whatever. But then what's weird is like, if you wanted that, then it wouldn't be weird at all. But then it's like but then I can roll in my head like, well, I wouldn't mind that from like whatever. But then in other situations, I'm like, I don't want you to touch me. But then I guess in some instances, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is, other than just be respectful to people. Like, please, come on. And I think that's a lot of it. Like, I don't. What it is like I was so long not wanting the people infringe into my like space or world. That's why I didn't like to touch people. Because then if I touch them, then it's almost like I'm giving them, or I'm taking, like I'm infringing. Yeah, that's a lot of it. Like I'm infringing in your world, and I'm not being like. I don't want like I don't. I don't know if I don't. If, I don't want to just do that. Like I guess I just didn't want to bother you because I didn't think I was worthy of like. Maybe that just gets back to like you don't really think anyone really cares. Like so you don't want to bother them with your problems. Like you don't want. I don't want to be the problem. Even though I'm already the problem, a lot of times probably, or was, maybe still now. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not really sure. But it is weird. Like I just think it's weird. It's weird that people trust other people. It's freaking pitiful, bro. It's pitiful to have like a mom and a dad, or grandparents. I don't remember grandparents really. I don't really remember. But like really to have somebody you trust, like that's weird. Like who has that? That's pitiful. We gotta change that. It's gotta be changed. Because that's no wonder why we were the way we are. We can't trust anyone because we've never seen anyone. Because that's how you learn from the age 0 to 7 is by what you see, not what you hear. I mean, we have science to prove that as well. That means that you have to see trust growing up. I didn't see no. Evidently, I didn't see any trust. Maybe I did. I don't know. I doubt it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's weird. I don't think it could be a lot of things. You know, maybe, I mean, maybe I was cool until like a little brother was born, and you know, maybe that attention was 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 dedicated to somebody else now, and then I felt like, you know, whatever. And that's not good or bad. It has nothing to do with anybody. Like, it's, it was my perception. Like, we can see this happen on families all the time. Like, it's when one kid's the star, and then another star comes in. Like, whatever. You can see the effects on it. Like, it's not good or bad. It's just the rules of the world. Like, where's your you only have so much time. Your mom has so much time, and if there's a new thing taking up her time, then she's got to, you know, delegate that time between four instead of three, and three instead of two, and two instead of one. Like, that's it. You can see the effects on single, on, you know, single kids or single, like, whatever it's called, when you're only child. It's not good or bad. This is different. You know, and then it would be different like if one of the kids was 20 years younger than the other kid. Like, then it's almost like there's two things. Like we see this. Like, it's very simple to see it. We see the effects. We see the, you know, middle child syndrome, or you could watch the demographics of a family and watch each role get filled when need be. You know, one kid could be an introvert, and then the other kid could be like whatever, and then you can watch them switch depending on whatever happens. You know, or like whatever. They do what they have to do to survive. Little kids are the strong ones. Us adults are the weak ones. We're the weak ones. And they're just trying to survive. And then the issue is like we can never feel safe enough. You know, maybe. Or I mean, sometimes you do, I guess. At some point, I guess whatever. If you conquer some goal, or you get enough money, security, and you find security out there, you can whatever. You can come out of that survival mode. But I think something has to. You have to feel safe and secure to come out of that survival mode. And I think that's a lot of me right now. It's like I actually. It's weird. It's almost like I think a lot of my problem now is I am coming out of survival mode, and so it's so uncomfortable sometimes that this is not the norm. This is not who I was for the, you know, 99% of my time on this earth. And so it's like an adjusting period, like you know, it's an adjusting period. Like, I just came out of the dark. It's light, and I'm trying to understand it because I could finally see everything. I was like, I didn't see that. No, that ain't right. There ain't no way. It's that simple. That's why I can change this. I can walk away from this. I don't have to do this. It'll all work out in the end. Time. It's only about time. And people. X in any equation is people, always. Everything is about people. Not me. Not just me. Not just one. But all. But that's what it is. It's coming out of the dark, finally. And it sucks because you love it. You love that. You created all of it. and you did it in the dark. Well, you fire. You managed to make it all the way through in the dark with no chance. All of us, we made it. Well, that's fire. How the hell do you make it in the dark with no chance? Tainted at day one for some of us, for all of us. Suppressed as children. Made double-minded and split. People infringing your free will. You had no chance. But you made it. You're here right now, and there's still time. You did it in the dark. You made it here in the dark. I mean, whatever. Maybe there was a little light shining through. Who knows? But even then, like half the time you're in the dark, even if there was a light, like you can't even believe that there was light. No, that ain't real. There ain't no light. It's so faint, so far away. Do I walk to it? Then you blink, the light goes away. You think it goes away. Who knows? Was I pretending? Or maybe I accidentally turned right and the light was left. Who knows? It's so far in the distance. Is that real? But you made it. I don't know. I don't know. If you just stood in place and it came to you. Finally. Being still in the dark. And the light came to you. Or if you just was walking. And you just managed to walk into the light. I don't know, man. Who knows? That's what's crazy. And that's an experiment I need to do. I need to get in like a room, but a decent sized room, a pretty decent sized room, and just let somebody like walk me in there. Put me in the middle. I need to set a timer, possibly. And be there. Be on a chair that spins, but not without the chair moving. And then they spin me, whatever, and then they leave me in there, and then an alarm will go off, and I can just do whatever. But I have to stay in that room for a certain amount of time. And there could be stuff in the room. I don't know. I don't know what. Whatever. I just need to stay in there until I break. I don't know how long that would be. It depends. If I was prepared for it mentally, like forever, I guess. I already did it for 35 years. I could probably do it pretty long. But then again, like, why would I want to do that again? I don't know. Maybe I do. It's a little bit different because it's controlled. But then again, like, see, everything is a correlation. Like, because everything bumps up in scales, right? Like, everything. So, if I was to do that, then it would always be controlled because I created that scenario. So therefore, like, no matter how little control I put on it, there's still control. Like, even if I created it in a way there was the least amount of control in it, like, the act of me creating it is still control. There has to be a controller. So therefore, if I was born in the light, like I was never alone, or you were never alone, we've never been alone. No one's ever been alone. Because in this experiment that we're at, like in order for it to even be an experiment, there has to be a controller that created that experience. And even if in the grand scheme of things you're saying that it was either way, evolution or creation, like they're hand in hand. Like you guys are, it's the duality of it. You guys are what's splitting. With everything that in this world is about splitting you. I don't understand why yet. I mean, I'll figure it out in a little bit, probably. Or an ideal, whether it's right or wrong, that's besides the point. But everything is made to keep us divided, right? In this, I mean, really. I guess so. We got the Tower of Babel, right? And all the people came together. The issue is they tried to, I don't know. Depends on how it's worded. I guess I would have to get like the very first. Um, I need to look into some other texts then, I guess. And see the different perspectives of like different cultures on that. Because if the Bible is like saying that they were trying to kill God or climb to Him, I just want to see what the other ones are saying. I mean, that's probably true. I mean, I don't know. I would just assume it has to do with pride and ego, to be honest with you. In the grand scheme of things, um, it has to be. Like, I mean, if you're gonna try and go against God, like, I don't. It's dumb, bro. Like, the difference is well, you can't. You can Frankenstein and go. I don't know if he went against his maker and killed him or whatever, but I could see the like the creation, which Frankenstein didn't really have either, right? Either the logic, he was stupid. Um, no, I don't know if that's the right word. It's just, I think so. I think that's fine. Like minimal thinking skills, and then no emotions. It's Cody, bro. That's funny, man. That's funny. You got me. Funny. So yeah, it's a ring of sound, whatever. But the creation, why? That makes zero sense to me. The creation wants to. Well, what are you gonna? Like, why would you even? Um, Maybe that's the point. Um, like, why would you want to defeat your maker? Like, that makes zero sense. Like, how do you get to the point where like you don't feel blessed and like grateful that like you're alive, that someone created you, that they took the time to think of you, and then put that thought and spend. You know they had to spend a certain amount of time, a lot of time, quite a bit of time, to create like this freaking machine that you are. Like you're not like a stupid machine. Like you're the greatest machine in the world. You're a living machine. That's fire. Like we got animals, they're machines, but they're not like us. They're not even close to us. Or maybe not. Maybe they're even more. Who knows? We have more freedom, obviously. We can do more, but maybe they're at a different level. Maybe a higher level than us. I mean, ultimately, they're here to serve us. Is that how it works? The higher you are, the more you serve? To me, that makes very sense. Because the act of serving is way more than because then you're having to sacrifice for others. And not like sacrifice as far as I have to die for you. Or I have to cry for you. I have to, which that's what I thought it was. I thought you had to sacrifice something for yourself or somebody else. No. It's dumb. But it could just be you've already learned your lessons. Or you've already done what you wanted to do. And then you're you get it. You just get it. I can't explain it. It's everything else is pointless. It's about the people. It's that simple. And so now I want to be of service of you. To you. Because I don't need to do all the other stuff anymore. I don't care about any of that other stuff. Because that's not what it's about. I've already done it. I mean, yeah, it was fun, I guess. Some of it. All of it. I don't know. But now it's I'm done with it. I don't want to be that. I don't want to live that life anymore. I'm ready for more. I'll let you still live it. You know what? And when you're ready, you can you can come to me, and I'll tell you how I did it, how I got out of it, how I left it. It wasn't easy. Definitely wasn't fun. It was hard, but I did it. I'm fine. I'm done with it. I learned my lessons. I don't want to go back to that crap. I mean, it's cool, but I'm done with it. I did everything I wanted to do alone. Now I don't want to do anything alone. That's pointless. I look at it like this. I didn't take pictures of anything I did, ever. So it's even if I was to tell you all the stories in the world, I have no proof. I could be lying about everything. Maybe I've been in my bedroom for 35 years. There's no way I could prove to you otherwise. It's got blind trust that I'm telling you the truth. Maybe none of this is true. Who knows? Whatever. It's funny. It's fire. I guess if you give me your time, you trust me. I don't know. Whatever. Probably shouldn't. Who knows? But that's the point. It's I'm trying to get better, but it sucks. There's a few things that I have to deal with. And all of it, man, that sucks. I don't want to do it. But, whatever. I'll sleep on it. Figure out final action tomorrow. Don't want to be too hasty on it. Who knows? I could wake up and feel good tomorrow. I hope so. I plan on it. I'm trying. It's just lately, sometimes I don't, I know what it is. It's weird. That's why I know. Like I know what it is, but it's like I'm still pushing it back, maybe resisting. Final frontier, like, but it's scary, man. And it's scary, and it's even though I don't have to do it alone, it's scary. I'm fine. I mean, I've done it. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I've done a lot of stuff alone. But it's like this one's the biggest. I don't know why. I don't know, because maybe if I do it, it makes it real. If um, if I walk away from everything, it makes it real, which is fine, I guess. I don't know. But I'm not walking away from everything. There's some things, I guess. I mean, I don't know, dude. It's so weird. It's like I don't know what to do. I'm sitting in a room full of just paintings everywhere, all over the place. Some are better than others, obviously. Some mean more than others, obviously. To me, at least. But it's like then you're like, well, what is this? And you got time in it, a little bit of time, a lot of time, 35 years of time in every single one of these paintings. All my time, up until that point, is in every single painting. All of it. Like, that's fire. That's fire. Got random stink bug in here. It's weird. Whatever. Just don't spray me in the face, bro. It's weird. Whatever. But yeah, so that's crazy. I never thought of it like that. So anything that you do, any act that you perform, anything you do, any job, anything, like your knowledge base and your worth, technically, is however old you are in time. Like at that time. Like that's how much time and knowledge you're bringing to the table. It's like if you never did anything, like if you were raised in a one room and you didn't play in your imagination, you didn't do nothing, you just sat in a chair all day, every day, and then whatever to survive, eat food, sleep, whatever. But like you never accomplished anything for your lifetime. Like it's still worth something. Like if I met you at 40 and you came in and you're like, this is what I've done for 40 years. I don't know what that's worth. Depends on what job it was. If the job was you sit in the room all day, every day and do nothing but eat and sleep, like you'd be fire at it. That would be it. Like you'd be the best. You would be worth so much because you would be the best at it ever. Like that'd be, yeah. Like you'd be a billionaire. I would have to pay you billions of dollars for your worth because you were the best for that specific job or whatever. That's fire. That's fire. And that's what you have to. I guess that's what you have to look at yourself. Because that's what you are. You're every moment, every time, up until the point to whatever, to whenever, until now. That's fire. You're all of it. You were a Girl Scout. Like, you got all the skills, whatever. You're a Boy Scout. You got all those skills, whatever. You know, you had a lemonade stand. You played with Power Rangers and then whatever. And you kept growing, and you did baseball, and you did football, and you did karate, and you did your foreign language, like, you know sign language, you picked up, pattern recognition skills and learning how to read people's body languages. You know how to manipulate the room. You know how to, you have a set of morals on you because you watched people do the opposite things, and you wanted to find balance and you wanted to find good. And so you picked and chose based on your life experiences and what you thought was right, and then you held yourself accountable for it. And you created whoever you are. And then you come to this point and you're like, wait a minute, what am I worth? Because now when I look at me, before I couldn't put a value on something like that wasn't real. It didn't exist because I was a ghost. You thought you were nothing. You saw nothing. It's not that you saw nothing. You just never looked. And then if you did look, you never focused. Because you're stuck back at day one when you're coming from the dark. Your vision is blurry. And then it's white. And you can never come into focus. And so finally, after 35 years, you come into focus. And then you realize what's around you. And you go, wait a minute, everyone else is out of focus too. The room's actually white. We're surrounded in white. But we came from black, from dark. And everyone's bumping into each other, not knowing what the hell's going on. Everyone's confused. We're out of focus. And then it seems like the whole world is starting to come into focus. Our eyes are starting to work for once. We're starting to understand. Oh, wait a minute. And some of us are seeing before others, obviously. And some of us are just like, whatever, I don't want to focus. I don't want to see that. Like, I don't. I'm happy in this blissful world that I created of opposites and up and downs. And that's fine. When you created your world, you created heaven or you created hell. Like, look at your life, and if you don't like it, then it sucks. Like, you created it. So it's that no one controls you in the sense of, like, ultimately, other than some certain situations. Like, we need to stop those situations, and we're gonna. When we can come together, we will stop those situations, because those are uncalled for. But it's a big picture problem. You gotta have big picture answers, which means you gotta have big picture people combining our time to solve problems. And we're gonna use everyone. And that's the whole point. That's all of it. It's all your time and experiences up until this point. And then we put all of that together, all my time, all my 35 years experience, all your time experience, and so on and so on and so on. Like, that's all the experience. There's no problem that we can't solve. And then, like I said, as long as our intent and motives are good, we're not trying to kill our creator, which is retarded, or fight him. Like, why would you? You're stupid. He'll give you life if you take it. Like, you owe. Like you owe. That's part of it. Yes, there's unconditional love. But that's part of it. It's not even a condition. It's like you owe. Like if I give you breath, like you deserve, like you owe me to give you breath, like whatever. And it's not even that. It's not even an owe. It's like it's not that you owe. Like I just gave it to you freely. But you need to at least respect me enough to like whatever. Like I love you. I love you no matter what. At least look my way. Don't forget me. You know? It's not too much to ask for, right? I guess. I would like some of your time. That'd be cool, you know? I give you time. Reciprocate a little bit of your time. I'm not asking for all. I don't want all. No one should take all of your time. No one. Because then you got me. I give everyone my time. And I freely gave it away. I didn't know I was doing it. I mean, that's me though, and that's what I had to do to get here. Like, I'm not complaining about it. You know, ultimately, like, everything I'm doing is just exaggerating it, right? For reasons. To get the point, to expand on the point, because a lot of this stuff is pointless, right? And it's not pointless in the time, and it's not pointless in the knowledge that you gained, but to continue to do it is pointless. At some point, at least for me now, and that's what the struggle is. It's because we like pointless acts, like we do. Pointless acts all the time. It's not good or bad, technically. Whatever. But at some point, like if you want to change, then quit wasting time on that. Whatever. Do it forever. Who cares? There's repercussions to everything. And you already know the act is pointless. I don't know what the repercussion of that is. Of pointless things. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, all I can say is like reciprocate. Please and thank you, all the magic words I say. You know, like it's that simple though. There's a lot. Yeah, I mean, as I talk to people, you know, Yeah, another reoccurring thing is like people do love giving, and they want to help other people. Like, like, you know, this world's not dark as we think it is, as we make it to be. And I think the reason why we do it is because we only see things with our perspective, and so we're so split duality. Like I'm looking right now in my room, and it's like I got a big picture over here on my left. It's like black canvas, and then I have another one that's like another black canvas, but then I have the rest of them are white, like canvases, and then I have a big one. So what I'm saying is just like depending on your perspective, like you're seeing a lot of dark, and you're seeing a lot of whites, and if your perception is like one wall, right? One wall to one wall of view, and if half of it's black, um, and the other half is white, then obviously that's what you're gonna believe it is. Or if it's more black, 3/4 black, and only, you know, a quarter white, then obviously you're gonna assume there's more the black, the dark color, darkness than there is light. And it's like whatever. Go look at another wall. I'll make an all white wall, an all black wall, or pink wall, green wall. I get the whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, but everyone, but the recurring thing is, and especially with me, it's like you just want to feel appreciated. It's not like that you're doing the act for recognition. You're doing it because ultimately it makes you feel good to serve, to help ease the pain that you went through, and that's why you help, because you're empathetic and you don't want them to go through what you did. And even if you're not solving the same problem or helping with the same problem, you just want to help, because that's whatever. You want to ease that pain. It feels good to give back because no one did it for you. Or if they did do it for you, it's like you're repaying it back, whatever. And that was probably helped more than I recall. Because I probably don't see a lot of things as help, but now that I do, kind of, yeah, a lot more, yeah. But honestly, maybe I was just shit worker. Maybe I'm shit grabbing everything. Maybe I'm was nothing, but people would just always try to be nice to me and help me, keep me busy. I don't know. Who knows? That's what's crazy about perspectives. That's why I said. That's why, like, I want to know, like, what people saw in me growing up. Like, what did you see? And then, okay, so now is I'm really only. Before, if I would have had those answers, then I would have said bad, and like that probably would have shaped the way that I looked at people, right? But lately, I've been asking people, like, what do you like? What do you remember about me? Like, what was I like back then? Because I have a false, like, understanding of who I was. So they tell me, and like, I don't know. I didn't know what to expect. I really didn't. I just never thought about it. Never cared, really. Because it was done. Can't change it. But now I just wanted to know. Because I had ideals. And that's the whole point, is like, I have ideals of, like, who I was. And I think I exaggerated the difference of me now and the old me. I think just a lot of it was all of it was mostly just emotional stuff. So I exaggerated a lot. Like, maybe it's not a big deal. Maybe it is a big deal. Maybe it's the biggest deal. Maybe it's the biggest changes ever. But I don't see it that way. I just see it as, like, regular. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, if I had if it's almost like if I was, I don't know, because it's not that much different. I don't know. I guess I would equivalent it to, like, I guess it could be like glasses and non-glasses. I don't know. I don't know. Like if I'm walking through life without, yeah, I guess glasses. I see everything blurry, right? When I get glasses, I can see everything clear. But that's not the difference between like emotions and logic. I don't um because actually now like I see things clearer, but I feel um it's not that I see things clearer. I feel things clearer, and I see things blurry. Like, I don't know if that makes any sense. Um, it's almost like there's a facade on the physical. Like the physical is not real anymore. Like it is real, but I know it's encased it's fake, right? Like that's not. Um, that's just a coating. Like it's not what makes you run. Like I mean, it could be pretty. Like you could be attracted to it. On the physical outside part, like a car, like a beautiful car. Um, like what's under the hood? You know what I'm saying, bro? What is it? Like how's it run? Like how's the computer system? You know, messed up. Well taken care of. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, that's just when I say stuff like that, like then people could just run with that, which is not good or bad. Ultimately, it's probably needed to be said that way for pride and ego checks, but whatever. I don't wish people to go through pride and ego checks, other than the fact that like once you get through it, it's cool, because you understand you needed it. Like you needed it. Like you need to check yourself. Screw everyone else checking you. Like that's not cool. They don't even know you. You're with yourself 24/7. Like it's that simple. Even when you run from yourself, you're still with yourself. Like you can't run from your shadow. Well, you can try. I know I've tried. I'm probably still trying. I was a lost boy. That painting was so fun to make. Like, that was fire. It was fire. It's actually really cool. It was fire. I was proud of that. I'm really proud of that. It's perfect. I tried to make it perfect. Like no miss strokes or whatever. No crooked lines, but it is what it is. And that's perfect. That's weird. It's weird. It's weird um to really change the way you look at perfect. Because I mean, ultimately, to be perfect, um, it takes a lot to be perfect, whatever it is. I mean, obviously, some stuff is like draw a straight line and make it perfect, like that, whatever. I'm not trying to be like, stupid about it, like that's whatever. But if you had to draw like a million straight lines, like and make them all perfect, that sucks. There'd be no way. It'd take you forever. It'd take all your time. All your time. Gone. So that's what I'm learning. Like, is it worth me being perfect? No, because it takes time. Now, if whatever I'm doing, um, and that's weird. Like I'm see. Sometimes I forget that um, but it's good because I need to say what I'm saying out loud. Like even if I'm thinking thoughts in my head while I'm saying this, which I am, but I need to say it out loud for subconscious pickup. Because I'm watching myself over the last couple of days, me listening to myself repeat myself, and then listening to these, like, dude, I'm literally, this is the greatest science experiment ever. It's exactly what I wanted. Um, but it's miserable at the same time. Because it's nonstop, like, I'm programming myself to make actions that ultimately I don't want to do. I really don't. But I know in order to grow, I have to do these actions, like, and so I'm tricking myself. I'm programming myself. Because I came, like, when you give your attention, like, that's what's programming you. I find that stupid to give that up. And even me speaking about this now, it's like, so now, if people listen to this, they're listening to me, then technically they're surrendering to me, giving me their power. And I don't want that. I want you to do it on your own. And maybe whatever, maybe implement some things later where you don't have to, like, whatever. And each individual person can do this for themselves. Um, and cut me out of it. I'm just trying to surrender and just show people, like, and myself ultimately. And like I said, this is multifaceted. This is bigger than me. This is me going through a process. So a lot of people don't have to, or it's easier, or we can do it in a faster manner. We have to have a baseline, like a real one. I mean, I know who I know. Because, I mean, we're all scientists, and we're all doing experiments, and, like, all the time. Everything's an experiment. Like, have fun with it. Maybe that's why I laugh. Like, hit my back. It's like the day is done. Now I'm gonna, document it, and then, like, it's fun. And then I'm gonna re-listen to this tomorrow, multiple times, and brainwash myself with myself, and then make myself take leaps of faith or change things to make me better for the next day. And then tomorrow, when I can document my journey that day, and so on and so on, until I could literally make a physical change in this world. Because everything else is freaking pointless to me. You gotta figure out a way to, like, I don't know, survive, I guess. But then again, who cares? Whatever. I'll work out. Maybe another little beans. I don't know. Maybe have to eat more pork. I don't know if pork's cheap or not. I don't want to eat it. It's disgusting. It's actually, tastes delicious, but, like, as far as, that it is. There it is, right there. Some things taste delicious. They're good for you. Not really. You like them. But they ain't good for you. Or maybe they're everything. Maybe they're in the dark too. Maybe you could be that light. Maybe it's worth it. It is worth it. I knew it was worth it. It's always been worth it. Honestly, whatever. Whatever. You gotta be okay with the outcome. Always. Whatever. I mean, because that's part of it. Like, I can't take it back. I can't take nothing back. And that's fine. Like, that's... And so then you become... once you understand that, and then you understand, like, who you were, and even if you didn't have any self-worth, but the last time I did, it was still maybe a little jaded, but it wasn't. Like, I knew. It's max potential. It's always been max potential. It's not simple. It's fun. Fun game. Fun game. I don't know how long this one's gonna be. This one's gonna be a minute probably. I'm tired. Like, I'm so tired. I'm physically tired. I physically did nothing today. Other than like my body feel like death. For no reason. And it's not even like not like hurting. Just like gloomy. But then again, like I said, like I got in my truck, I was happy, and then whatever. But then again, maybe it yeah. I get it. I know what it was. I know what it is. It's a lot of things. It's a combination thing. And that's the whole point. Is like sometimes life just sucks. Like if we're making decisions based on all the information we're told a lifetime ahead of us, like well before us, or where we're at now, or that time, like that's gonna work exactly the same, just with emotions sometimes, or feelings, right? Or like instead of you making the decision consciously, like sometimes maybe your body makes a decision for you, and you feel that. And I don't know if making a decision for you is makes sense to y'all, and it doesn't make sense to me. I know what I'm trying to say, but I can't. That's the only thing I can come up with right now. And when I say decision, maybe it's more of like a time issue, like a decision for that time, like for that feeling to come up at that time. Meaning, it's kind of bigger than that. Like the thoughts, it's deciding to bring up those thoughts at that time. But those thoughts are encased with emotion, and so sometimes the thoughts don't come, but the emotions of those thoughts come at that time. And so you're really confused because you have no thoughts with it, or you think you have thoughts, but you don't know for sure because they just kind of came out of nowhere. And then it's not, it wasn't warranted, right? So like the emotions, usually like if you step on a nail, you know the pain is coming, like you know why you feel this way. Like you know why the thoughts are there and the actions were there to so you understand. But I guess in other situations, like the majority, probably these feelings, like today, like I mean, I know why they're there. But sometimes, like, really my whole life, like, I don't recall. But then again, it's like maybe I had it more than I thought. Um, I just kind of roll with it because it was the norm. Who knows? Who knows? Whatever. 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 But yeah, I guess that's crazy now that I think about it. Because I've only had a couple episodes that I remember and recall. Like, well, when I was little, I was probably fourth grade, fifth grade, fifth grade probably, um, maybe sixth. We lived in a certain place, whatever that duplex place. I don't even. Yeah, okay. So talking about the dark room in that one. The place was fire. We had little mice in there too. Like they ate a hole through the wall, or whatever. Mom hated mice. Um, I don't know. Maybe she didn't love me. Doubt it. She definitely didn't like mice, though. Huh. I don't know. Or maybe it wasn't her. Or maybe it was. You know, that's weird. Okay, so what if I project? So that's weird, huh? So if like I said that thought, like maybe she doesn't like mice, right? And then, but I equivalated myself yesterday to small, based on my infatuation with toys, and then the small toys, miniatures, little minis, but then the Mighty Mouse, and then obviously you're gonna like things that are you whatever can call to or whatever or find resemblance in maybe or whatever you want, whatever. So if I consider myself a mouse, Mighty Mouse, um, see, like that has nothing to do with anything. Like literally, this is the crazy like story in my head. But it could be deeper than that. Like on the scale of like, this is not her story. This is my story. This was my perspective. And so, if I equate her to being afraid of mice, she didn't hate mice. She was afraid of mice. These are two different things. And where initially I said hate, but as I worked through the thought, she was afraid of mice, which she should have been. I guess, I don't know, whatever. But the thought is like, that's weird. It's because the unknowing, like I said, the unknowing is fear. Always. And so what if the thought was, and this is just weird. This is weird. It's not good or bad. What if? What if? Because I think of this sometimes, and I think it's something all humans do. It's like, what if it wasn't that way? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the fear. It's not that you want it that way, but you always have looming in your head no matter what the opposite. And then you're always trying to justify the choice you made from day one. Well, that choice literally was right, because it was perfect. But now, but the repercussions, the repercussions aren't good or bad. They were made from a perfect choice. It just depends on how you perceive it. But if you are dwelling on the opposite the whole time of the make-believe fantasy in your head that you created and that you're dedicating your time to, like, how are you ever going to be happy? Like, you can't. It's impossible. Because you wish. I wish. Which is what we shouldn't use. Because then it puts you in that fear saying you don't have it. And that may be better. Like, the grass is greener on the other side. That's bull. Like, you think it is. Actually, you know it's not. And even if it was, it doesn't matter. Because you already made the right choice at the right time. I guess. To learn your lesson. I don't know. Or you know. Or whatever. Like, you can't take it back, it doesn't matter. So make your decision. Live with your actions. I mean, this is easier said than done, obviously. But on the bigger scale of things, on a bigger scale of time, this is how fast it would happen. Like, you do it, you deal with it. Hopefully you're not making life decisions on a dime, like I would, or did, or do, still, probably now. I'm probably okay with it. Because I'm weird. But that's it. Like, that's one thing. That's kind of like, and I hope not. I hope my mom wasn't like, dwelling on that. Like, well, what if, you know, we've done things different. And I don't think she would, like, on purpose. But it would be stupid of me to not, and that's why I thought of it. Because I just know humans too well to know that, like, that would have been a question. And anytime something got hard, that would have probably popped in the mind, and then she would have, had to check herself and say, you know what, that's stupid. That's the easy way. I don't want to play the easy way. So that's what my mom was. She just did what she had to do. There was no easy way. Like, that wasn't an option. And something being easy is perception based. Because my mom made it look easy. She was tough. She had no other choices. I don't know. I feel bad. It sucks. But whatever. This is what it is. It was what it was. Never like birthdays. I don't know. Never. I don't guess. I don't know. Maybe when I was little. I don't know. I can't gauge it. I think I have a picture of me, like, I don't know if it's a real picture, just the picture when I close my eyes. Um, Sitting in a high chair, but I think it was more of a, I saw a picture and then, like I said, I remembered the picture and that's what I see. Probably then I did, I mean, I thought it was cool. That's what's weird. It's like, so even no matter what, little kids are pretty cool, right? Like they're strong, they're powerful, like they can adapt. Um, I don't know, because evidently I mean mugged everyone when I was little. So I'm trying to think like when like I decided to or why would I be like that? Like when would my free thinking to take control, right? Like other than like my when would I have time to think? I don't know if that's how babies work, right? Like maybe all they're thinking about is survival, right? Which I would assume so. Like babies. Like what if their brain is blank for what? I don't know. Who knows? Or like they're just it's sensory overload, right? Like so they don't have time to do anything other than to grow, right? Physically grow, like so all the chemicals, food, constantly like still creating and building like organs and hair and all that stuff. So maybe they can't. Like all they're worried about is eating and sleeping, ultimately and growing, mostly because that's probably what most of the processes are doing still. Like it, your body's being controlled. Like all your resources are going to growing, right? Um, and collecting data. Um, yeah, collecting data. And then you slowly start implementing that data um, based on cues of like mimicking cues. Um, that's fire. But at some point, hmm, at some point you gotta start thinking, right? And I guess that's when you start like physically start using a fork, or start trying to grab the bottle yourself. Um, as little by little, and obviously there's not many actions of a baby. Like there's really not many actions of anything of us. Like we got hands and legs and feet. Like that's it, bro. Um, well, we're very limited. Again, what? Like I said, huh? It's simple. I use I can use one hand or another hand. Some people are better at using two hands. I don't know. You do multiple things, I guess, at one time. Um, some people do. Let's see about artwork. Like that's cool. It's fire. Um, but yeah. So yeah, like so when do babies' emotions take over? Like when can they logically decipher like the emotions? Like they can't if unless they're taught, right? Um, Otherwise they just feel emotions and they don't know what they are. And then if you're not taught the emotions, I mean you're gonna teach yourself, right? Like the way people react and that's emotions. Because you're mimicking all the time, non-stop. Everything you do is a mimic. Um, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. But who the hell is supposed to tell you what emotions are? What? You know, you know what's sad? Like, it's sad that like the first time I had to like really had anyone even ask me about my emotions, like I had to pay for that. That I can recall. Like I'm sure someone did. Whatever. Well, I think I did. I think I went to like some therapy or something like when I was like in second grade or something. I don't remember. I kind of remember like it was a portable, and I went in there. I never came out the same. I'm just kidding. I don't know. That'd be weird. Probably. Who knows? That could be it. That could be all of it. Who knows? I don't really want to look into it if it was. Or maybe I do. I don't know. Whatever. Who knows? Who knows? That's sad. Like, why is that? Why is that the case? I think about it like this. Like, yeah, that's retarded. Or whatever. Retarded is not bad. Um, it's just whatever. Can't take it back now. That makes zero sense. But it doesn't. It doesn't. Um, in the grand scheme of things, because that's the way that the world's been built, like through mind control, slave you, ultimately. So they don't want you to be able to control your emotions. Because once you can control your emotions, and you can you understand what they're really for, and it's ultimately for a lot of things, for protection, but ultimately for growth. Um, and to understand like um, the duality part, like so you can have joy, and you can have peace. Well, like if you was born into peace, then like you don't need that's regular, which is fine. That's actually whatever. But the people that come from both, they got to experience both, the bad, the good, and they choose good, and they get to live in good for the rest of of their time. You know, they'll be better equipped to help explain to the new next generation of this new joy. And they'll be able to appreciate it more. And when that's the case, it's like we're going to put more into building this new world because the builders of the new world are the ones coming from it, right? Coming from the old one. And then what's going to happen is the next generation will be coming into a new world that's untainted, right? So they're not going to get those narcissistic qualities. They're not going to have all that stuff, and they're going to be little kids, you know. Um, but they won't be tainted because we're not going to be tainting them. Um, but they're going to have a pure and innocent perspective, and so that's why I said, like, hopefully, I'm humble enough to learn from my kids because that's like if I can teach them as good as I possibly can and not screw them up, and I can keep them as clean and innocent as possible, And they're going to have a brand new perspective, a good one, a clean one, a real one, a light one. Not one that was born in the dark. Not day one split. And then I just listen to that. And I can continue to grow. And they're the future. So if we give all our kids like, that's why they're the future. They're important. The most important to all of it. But that means that we're the most important. Because we have to make sure that we can make them the most important. If you get my drift. Like I have to be number one if I want my kid to be number one. I can't be jealous. That's so funny, bro. Are you jealous, man? You're so jealous. Of your kid? Like, it's stupid, man. That's childish. Like, that's you. You are literal. Like, that's... You get a second chance. Well, that's fire. Well, just be good. And that's all of it. And so the next person doesn't have to go through the crap that you went through. Like, that's it. Like, help people so they don't have to go through what you went through. Especially your kids. But sometimes, I mean, obviously it's harder than that. Like, you got real life involved. But that's what the point is of all of us coming together. So we can focus on the important things with our time. And there's a way. We're going to show the way at some point. When we come together with our time, and all the brains come together with their time, we'll figure it out. Like, it's simple. Because there's everyone, like I said, you have so much information. You have all the information if we bring it together. And as long as we're not trying to, I don't know. You gotta stay humble. I don't know what they were doing back in the day, bro. Who knows? I guess greed and jealousy took over, I guess. I don't know. But the Tower of Babel was weird, like I said. Like, what did they think they were gonna do? Like, what were they doing? Like, what's the real reason? Right? What really happened, bro? Not his story, but like the story. Like, what is the story? Is it exactly what it says it is? Is it deeper than that? Well, was it? Was we one continent? Was we two? Whatever, we don't know. Really? We just, that's why it's history. But that's fine, because there's lessons in all kinds of history. And evidently, if that's the story of, like, them trying to go after their creator, that's retarded. Like I said it again. Retarded is not a good thing. Well, maybe, they didn't have a choice. I don't know how to look into that. I don't, without me understanding and breaking down the word itself, like, I could see it where, like, in the grand scheme of things, they didn't have a choice. Like, they did have a choice, but as a collective, in the time, which I guess we kind of do it now, it's kind of a mimic of time, a mirror of time, with divine, why not? Communication, all this, like, capability of coming together, right? And when all our minds come together, and we give each other time, and we listen to each other, we can solve any problem, right? So depending on on the leaders, okay. Wow, this is not cool, bro. So depending on the king of the time, and the king of the time brought all the people together to build a tower of Babel, of Babel means like language, right? Something like that. Um, brought all the people together to, I don't know what it says. So Nimrod, a hunter, mighty hunter against the Lord. Um, I don't know if he was trying to go to battle with him, or if it was just a pride and ego thing, and he just wanted to be as high as him, exalted as high as him, or if worshipped like him, like God, like the Creator, whatever. Um, I don't know. I'm assuming this has something to do with pride, obviously, because if one person is getting everyone else to build something for him, that's weird. That's weird. Who does that? That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. Like, yeah, it's weird. Like, if a king was to make people do things, so everyone, benefited from it, which I don't know, maybe he was. I don't know, like, I have to see his intent. Like, I don't know what it is. Evidently, it was something bad. And the only thing I can think of is, like, if you want to fight your creator, or you want to take his power, um, and all that just seems stupid to me. Like, it makes no logical sense. But then again, I'm the human being who instantly surrenders, um, so I could survive. To just random people. That's weird. I mean, I was a baby, obviously, but like, because I do it now, or did it now. I don't do it now. Maybe I do some. I gotta stop it. I'm trying to learn now. But then again, I don't know. Ultimately, I'm in control. Always. I just can't help everybody. I'm not everybody technically. And it's not that they don't deserve it, because they do deserve it. But the issue is like, is it worth it? Like, not even that. Like, yeah, it's worth me trying. But if I already know, like, if I know that they're not gonna change, um, I mean, it's still worth the initial spark, right? It's still worth the initial, like, pitch, you would say. It's still worth me sacrificing my time, because if I assume that they're not gonna change, then you just start assuming that for everyone, and then you become complacent and lazy, and then you don't even care. So I can't do that. I have to have hope for everybody. So therefore, like, that's why I have tattoo on me. I need to get equal sign probably, but when I got it, when I got the first ones, which was the infinity symbol, which the creator is bigger than the infinity symbol. If the infinity is the biggest, um, and the creator of that, obviously, and so forth, whatever. Plus, infinity's fire, like, literally, infinity fire. Um, but yeah, then I have love over there on my right. or wrist. Because that's all that matters. It's all that's real. It's all that's real. Why do I talk that way, bro? That's crazy. Real, 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 real. Why am I lazy when I talk? Or maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But then, like, and then the thing underneath the love is pain. And it's weird. It's weird because I'm always checking myself. Like, I'm trying to think now that I know what these feelings are starting to feel like. And I'm like kind of rolling back into my past, like, and I guess since they were so suppressed, like the feelings were like blanketed all the time. Like it was a constant feeling. I thought so it was normal. Like I think probably I was just chasing a constant feeling of hope. Like 'cause I liked it. That was the only feeling that I had to gauge. But I knew it would go away. Like it wouldn't last very long. But I could only find it when I found new relationships with people, and then at some point it's gone. Um, or maybe I tried to prolong it, the relationships, so I would give more and more because I knew as soon as they left, then I would lose that hope feeling. Which is probably right, which cause I had the dirty feeling, then the relationship happens, and then I have hope forever until I choose to quit, right? Until I make it real that it's over. And it's not real or wrong. It's not right or wrong, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, because then it's a feeling of hope. And that's just easy, I guess. I don't know. It is different. Maybe, I don't know. I'm confused. Confused. Not really. It's just weird. I don't know, man. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do. I know exactly what I'm supposed to do. I just don't know what, I don't know what to do. Like, it's just a lot right now, bro. It's just overwhelming. Overwhelming. And then it's like I'm so busy on myself, like I can't, I don't even know where I got the gamer tag Hoss 247. Like I'm trying to think back, like played EverQuest, like, and that was different. Like I don't even know how old I was when I got my Xbox, right? Because that would be where I came up with that gamer tag. Like I don't know. I think I bought one. I just don't know if I was like 16 or 18. Maybe I was 16 or 15 or something like that. But I had it before that. Like we were playing. We used to play NBA Street or something like that. Like it was fire, and you could make characters. And then my brother was a wizard. That makes sense now. I get it. And I was like a horse. Sometimes I would be a white horse, an all white horse, if that was an option. Like that was my character. I created him like he was fire. He literally was fire. He was a 3-point shooter, fire. Always, Always, I played all basketball games like 3-point shooter. Um, but then some I still remember now like I would have a brown one too, like with a white stripe or whatever. And I called them Hoss because they were horses. They were horses. I think that's where it came from. And then so then I 24/7. I don't know where that came from, other than like just 24 hours in a day. And then also like my birthday's 4/2/7, which is weird because I always I'm weird. A lot of times I split numbers in depths. I can't explain it other than I just do it that way. I had two, yeah, which even then like 2/4/7, whatever, makes sense. Cause it's that, but then like it's just weird. No, yeah, it's weird. To a horse. Plus, like it's weird because like it's me. It really is. Like it's like you look at the definition. I looked at it the other day, and it's like has nothing. I mean, yeah, it had something to do with like big stature or something like that. But like it didn't have to be physical. You know what I'm saying, bro? I mean, that's what I look at me now. Like I look at that's what I need to be. I just need to whatever. Just be the biggest possible I could be. That's you know, and cover the biggest surface area and be legit, be real. Don't be a lie, I guess. Be authentic as best you can. It's weird. Just make sure I'm doing the right thing. You know. Which is weird. But you know what's funny is like when you go, you get out of college and like you're gonna be a cop and you go, you get a metro and you take the test and you take it twice and you fail it twice, supposedly. Which maybe I did. Who knows? Who cares? Whatever. And then they call you and they're like, "Hey, we misgraded your test." And you're like, "Oh, okay." You guys are crazy. Okay, whatever. You misgraded my test. You still want to be a cop? I was like, "Yeah, sure. Why not, man? Why not? Just send me my background check. You know, my 80 pages, 90 pages, whatever. Just email it to me, bro, and I'll do it." I didn't really want to do it by then. That's what's crazy about the whole thing. Is like, if if they would if I would have passed my test, quotations, whatever, that they misgraded, supposedly. The first time, then I would have been a cop, like because I was all about it, making life decisions on the drop of a dime. But now that I look back at it, it's like there had to be that lull period of whatever for me to grow as a human being, and then to actually get the chance to choose whether or not I wanted to be a cop with new information based on just a window of time. Oh, that's fire! Like, creator, he knew me. He actually let me do everything I needed to do to get in. And then he said, "Hey, Cody, are you sure? You sure this is what you want? I'm gonna give you a little bit of time. I'm gonna let you get a new perspective." I don't like where this went, but or maybe I do. Maybe it's different. Maybe it's not. But then he's like, you know, whatever. He emailed me like, I think, I don't know, 2 months later or something like that. He's like, oh, I just emailed you the background check. I need this back in 2 days. I was like, no, bro. I'm like, you're stupid. I don't know if I didn't call him stupid, but I did tell him, I was like, dude, if you're this incompetent, like that it took you 2 months to email me, like, this is your job, bro. Like, this is all you do. You're that background officer. Like, but if this is how, if this is any indication of the whole department, like, why would this even be an option? Like, this is stupid. Man, I don't want to listen to this again tomorrow. This is deep, bro. But then again, there's really no wrong choices. Ever. Because what if I would have done it? What if? What if, um, who knows? But it doesn't matter, because I didn't. So that means, I wonder how that affects the future. Because, like, if, what is the lesson I'm learning? Ultimately, I think the lesson is, and it's not about what I chose, okay? It's not, yeah, it's not whether I did it or didn't do it. That's not the lesson. Um, the lesson is to be able to look at something with a new perspective, um, and make a decision like a child. When the same kind of scenario comes up, and like I said, you're like how you make any decision, the pro and cons list, but like but but the issue is like that was then, right? And I did things different then. Um, but I'm different now, and my goals are different now, and my understanding of people are different now. Um, and sometimes, you know, to know the opposites, you gotta have the opposite. You gotta you gotta have the opposite, like, from somebody to really understand the other one. Like when you get it, or when it comes back, or when it whatever. That's fire. And it may not be that way. I may have to make a decision. Um, but we'll play it by ear. We'll feel it. And just try and be true to myself and whatever. Just be real. Um, whatever. It's fire. It's fire because like because I looked at it so differently until just now. It had nothing to do with like any of that. Like it was the time and someone giving me a chance, but they had to do it in a way like for me to learn my lesson. Like they had to hold me back. Like it was whatever, or not allow things to happen the way they were. Maybe possibly, I don't know, whatever. So I could learn that lesson then. Um, but then now with new sets of information, like I'm better for it now. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Well, what's weird is like reoccurring things in my life. Like that's weird. I don't get it. I mean, I get it. Maybe that's it though. Maybe it's not. Like it's not me helping them. It's ultimately them helping me understand like what my purpose is. Like if yeah, like literally, like dude, so completely. Like why? That's weird. It's like why does everyone that I talk to, it tends to be the same subject matters. Like and what it is like me, just being me and being vulnerable, in our conversations, and then I mean ultimately all I am is a mirror, and a one that surrenders enough to give the other person power, or make them vulnerable enough to just be themselves and speak out loud so they can hear themselves talk so they can understand what to do, because you have to get you have to get the words out of your out. And that's why, like, I remember when I hummed when I was a child, like it was when I was having asthma problems. Like I don't know why I did it. Well, the physical vibration of me humming was enough to soothe me. Um, and then whatever, probably saved my life. Honestly, like if I wasn't in control of that, or surrendered to it, or just mellow, whatever. Who knows? But whatever. So that's the same. So like I said, maybe these people are helping me, but I just have to be vulnerable in order to get them to talk. And it's just me, so I can collect this data, and help people, and maybe maybe later help more. And then, like I said, if we are creating like a new world, and it's this Christianity thing is some of it, and whatever. I mean, there's a rapture or whatever, or not a rapture. I don't think there is going to be one, but there could be. Who knows? Whatever. But it's not going to be what. It's not going to be the way we think it's going to be. We guarantee that. There's too many his stories ends in this world. His story ends. His story ends. That's fire. So you have his story, and you have his story ends. It's weird. His story ends. Whose story ends? Mine? Maybe. Kinda hope not. But I mean, man. It sucks. As long as I can help people. Like I said, I would, whatever. Whatever. I'm not in control. Everything's perfect, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. But whatever. I don't know. I don't know what to talk about now. I'm tired, I guess. This one's long too. This one was fun. It's fire. I can't wait to listen to it because I have. This one was so much longer. I don't even. I think I've been all over the world right now. I don't even need to travel, bro. I don't even need to travel. I've been all through time. Like, this is time traveling. This is time traveling. This is the only type of time traveling we have. That's because it's your own world. It's your own timeline, technically. You can freeze time, which is ultimately you just going back and dwelling in the past, and then staying there and pausing it there, pausing your emotions, never growing again. Sometimes, like I said, when you thaw time, like you freeze time, you're not in control because there's an external source that needs to melt that ice. You're not the one who controls the weather. So if you do that, you're ultimately giving up your time and power to something that you know nothing about. It's freezing in time. It's dumb. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Who knows? Easy, probably. Probably easier. Well, definitely easier. I don't know, though. Who knows? It is weird. Like, I remember... It's weird what people like and what people don't like. Like, I used to throw up a lot. Like, just for no reason. Well, I don't know what the reason was. But I would get sick. Like, if I ate, like, I don't know, maybe someone was putting something in my food. But, like, yeah, like, if I, ate, like, chicken wings that weren't cooked good enough, like, I would instantly vomit. Like, just, it was weird. It was cool. Because it, like, saved me a lot. But, probably because people were trying to, whatever. They're scared of me because I'm a Mighty Mouse. But, yeah, like, I would throw up. And I actually, like, whatever. Like, eating eggs sometimes, like, my mom would cook eggs, and I would, like, have to go throw up. Or oatmeal. I think the oatmeal may have just been too much sugar, now that I look back at it. Because as I got older, like, I would throw up donuts. Like, if I ate 2 donuts, I would throw up. I could eat 1 donut. But if I ate 2 donuts, I would instantly throw up. And then one year, it's so funny, bro. So weird. Like, Gatorade was on sale for like 50 cents for like the 32-ounce Gatorades, or something stupid like that. And so, like, obviously, the genius I am, I was like, that's a good deal, right? I need to spend $100 on Gatorade at 50 cents a pop. And, well, let's say you get diabetes, boys, or something. not really. I don't barley. There's a lot of sugar in there. And so I would drink. I just that whole summer, like I just drank so much Gatorade, like I started to throw it up. Like I couldn't even drink it without throwing up. But I mean, I enjoyed the throw up. Like I felt better. What, like once it was gone, like it's better. Whatever it was, like it's gone, and I'm ready again. Like puke and rally type stuff. But it was just like whatever. Get it out. It's not good for you. Get it out of there. Let's go. I remember. I remember we had this. Oh God, it was nasty, bro. This jug of milk, and it was. And I don't drink milk anyway. So I hate milk. Like it's disgusting. I never got it. I think it makes mucus. Like I don't like it. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't breastfed, and so I just refused milk because I'm a rebel and I do stuff like that. And so that would maybe make sense. It's just stupid because then it goes to the tomato thing. But then again, it's like, is milk healthy or not? So that would be my final question, and then I would decide that, um, and it's not. You don't need it, and even then, like that's weird. I mean, I guess like if you have to have it to survive or whatever, um, as a baby, I guess. Like if you was to, but that's fine. Like, it's just animal milk, whatever. This is not weird. I don't know. Maybe it's weird. I don't know. Never really thought about it until now. But that's weird. But then again, we like eat animal products, right? Um, yeah, I guess it's not weird. I don't know. We drink water. Like water's from the earth, which is kind of like the same as a cow or a goat or honey from a bee. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. I just never looked at it that way. But then again, like, that's as far as we'll take it, because then it's weird. You can take that any path you wanted, I guess. That's what's crazy about anything. Like, you can go as extreme or not extreme as you want on any subject ever. It's fire. But then you gotta learn to balance. Otherwise, it's a waste of your time. With some of that was probably a waste of my time. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But I don't ever have to look at it again. You know, decision was made. On the drop of a dime. To shape my world. It's hilarious. It's fire. I don't know where I'm coming from, but yeah, it's funny. It's funny. You know, I wish I knew how I wish I could stop saying that. Because I knew I was going to say it, but I said it anyways. I don't wish anything really. It's just dumb, remember. But I need to study more anomalies like in the world, like grid issues, like I don't know. Like when we were growing up, like the Bermuda Triangle was a big thing, right? Like I don't just heard all these stories about it, but now like you didn't hear nothing about it. Maybe not. I don't know. Who knows? We got too many other stories right now, like that don't mean anything. But I do know this. It's funny. I don't know. I try to control like my time on the Vine or whatever. but I've gotten worse like over this transition of like whatever. But a lot of it's for specific confidence reasons. Like me having to post stuff for myself, so I can constantly build my confidence every day and get better and trust myself and love myself and need tangible evidence to help build my confidence for some weird reason. I don't. I do it. Mostly just form a habit of looking at something that I created. I think that's the bigger picture of it, which I didn't think about that until now. And then even then, I still do. Like I paint my art and I take a picture of it, and then I may look at it for some time, or I may put it down on the ground and grab another canvas and start painting something new. It really just depends on a lot of things, how I feel mostly, and then maybe music too. Sometimes like I'm ready to switch songs, and so then if I'm ready to switch song, then I'm ready to paint something else. But if I'm feeling that song, then I want to listen to it some more and more and more, which happens a lot. All I do is just repeat songs. Like I love it. They get my vibe, and I'm rolling with it for a while. And then like I go through cycles with those. That's weird, but I still love the song always. Like even if I have to delete it, I love that song always. It was special. I needed it when it was there. It did what it needed to do for me. I have emotions tied to it. I have feelings and conquered things in it, realized things in it. Like all of it. Like I can just, in my head, like I was cutting grass like on Highway 25. Like I shouldn't have been doing the job. Like obviously, like working like a slave because I didn't know my worth and doing just stupid stuff for with my equipment, like for nothing money that takes me forever, tons of my time for what, because I didn't know my worth and people just took advantage of me over and over and over again. And it's not their fault. It is really, kinda, sorta, I don't know, whatever. Not really. I guess if the opportunity, that separates people though. Like if it's a good opportunity, like to take advantage of somebody, I don't know. I honestly don't. I don't think that's right. But evidently, if I'm saying that the right choice is whatever, based on the information that you had or that person had, why wouldn't they take advantage of me? I guess. I don't know. I think it's stupid. You don't treat people that way, but that's how they do it. It's not right or wrong, I guess. I partaked in it. I allowed it to happen. I guess. Yeah. But I didn't know any better. Whatever. I just think that's crappy, though. Like, you should be just better people in general. But whatever. Like, who do I know? Maybe I got it wrong. Whatever. Maybe I should take advantage of everyone. Why not? Everyone else did it. But that's stupid. That's dumb. I'm not everybody else. I never will be. I don't want to be. Hell, I just want to be the opposite anyway. That's just me. I don't want to be like you. Or maybe I do. I just want to be me. Whatever. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know who you is. I barely know who I am. That's the point. That's the point. But yeah, I still remember like cutting grass. See, see with that, and that's why I remember music. Like when I talk about like I don't remember like I don't looking back at my life and a lot of them I don't have emotions with. But like I have emotions being by myself when I'm working. Like, but they're all tied to every single song. Like when just when like I bought um let's see Zen Creative Lab like MP3 player like and whatever a Zoom too like that was before the Zoom which is fire. I should bring it back. I'm probably gonna do that. Remind me at some point. Um, this is brilliant, brilliant software. Like easy, super easy. Anything flew. Like it's fire. But yeah, I can still now. I remember now. Like I had my yellow mobile. Like I loved it. Walk behind. Like I thought it was cool as crap. Like but doing the stoop, cutting grass. Up to my above my waist. Like having to go over it multiple times because I have freaking OCD and like I can't walk away with it looking like crap. Like I gotta do whatever it takes to make it look good. Some stupid reason. And waste my time for free, mostly. At least that's how I see it. Mostly it's just because it's not worth it. The amount of time. But whatever. But yeah, a block party CD or album. I bought it. I remember, man, it thing was fire. Still fire. But, like all my emotions are tied to that to music. And I talked about it like I don't know on Facebook, whatever. What I realized it. I realized like I always wanted to have like my whole life just walking around with music playing, like then and that like controlling my moods, but like not but in a weird way, like where it rolled with it. Like it wasn't like I got to pick. Like I want to be happy, I want to be sad. Like it did. Like it just happened. Like it, whatever mood I was in, like based on the circumstances of my life. Like it was this perfect song every time, and that's my life now. And that's weird that I say that now because some of the songs, like I said, invoke sadness or, whatever. This is weird because obviously I'm not gonna be like, all those songs evoke happiness and it's so cool and it's awesome, like, because it doesn't. I mean, well, some of them do, and I can, turn those songs on when I need it. Sometimes they work, sometimes it doesn't. And sometimes I'm in too deep, I can't get out. I have to try new things to get out of that at some point, but sometimes, like, whatever. Sometimes the old songs don't work. They can't bring you out of the new funk. But they're always there and they're always special. And they always did their job and they always really they never asked for anything in return. It was just it. It was what it was. If there was no alternative motives, like it's just a song. I mean, maybe music is easier because it's just straightforward. It's no lie. It's real. It's authentic. You get what you get. Like if you feel it, you feel it. If you don't, you don't. Like you either like it or you like it or you don't. You don't. No, I see that with music now. Like I don't waste my time. Like I instantly know. And sometimes I'll, play the beginning of the song and like I instantly know. Like, do I like this or not? Is it worth my time? And some are iffy. Some songs are iffy. And so like if I'm sitting there and I can at least give it a flip it to the middle of the song real quick and just give it another chance and then maybe do that one more time, and then if I don't like it, I'm done with it. Like, I just already know. Like, I'm not judging it per se, but but I am. I'm judging whether or not it's worth my time. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I judge the same. I have the same process at least. I make it fair, and that's fine. It's like whatever. Well, and I thought about it. I was like, well, maybe one day, maybe I just won't even listen to music anymore, right? Um, or less then. Like if I probably used it more like a drug, Um, I did. I know I did. Like, maybe that's why I don't, um, like, lean hard on like drinking or any other kind of drug. Really, I mean, whatever. Because like this is a drug for me. Like this is where a lot of my focus goes is music. Listening to music at least throughout the day, all day, every day. And then when I get home, until I go to sleep, it's music. And it's fine. I mean, I've thought about it already. I thought about it a lot. And that's weird. I thought about it like, you know, I think about it all the time. Because slowly and surely, like, I'm having to lose that time with music that I used to give more time with music all day. But if I'm going to be around people now, I have to sacrifice something that I love. And that's music, the time with music throughout the day. But it's worth it if I'm with people. It sure as hell isn't worth it if I'm by myself, or even with somebody. Like, either, doing something I don't want to do. I know that for sure. I learned my lesson today. I don't, I'm done. Like, I'm starting to, like, this is bad. It's scary. And I equivalent it to, like reading people's faces. Like, some people just can't hide it. Like, they instantly tell you if with their face. They could say it with their mouth, but it doesn't matter. Like, they told you the answer. They're lying. Or the opposite. So this is kind of the same thing. It's like I knew, I know, and I'm ready. But the more I spend with people, like, I can't listen to my music, right? And that's fine. And maybe that's some of it's more emotional surges like that I'm used to because I'm listening to less music. And it's like I use music to elevate me, to keep me a certain way, and I can control it. But now that people are involved, like, I'm giving up my time. I have to give up music, but that's fine. I'm worth it. It's worth it. Like, I won't be able to listen to music as much, or I'm gonna have to make more music. Um, You know? That's fine. Especially when I get a wife and stuff, I get it. I mean, maybe we can listen to music together. Sometimes, or whatever. That's fire. And then kids, like, maybe whatever. But I understand that, like, this is a new chapter. I'm not gonna get everything. I don't have enough time. And maybe I'll have time, like, I'm driving in my truck and I can listen to music, but I'll have to listen to it a different way, because then I'll have people with me, and it won't be just my time anymore, which is fun, which is what I want. Because what's time if you can't share time? And sharing time's what's fire. Especially if it's equal give and take, and like mutual respect and love and bond. Like, that's fire. It's worth it, sharing your time over whatever. And then you guys have common goals together, and you guys like freaking on the same team. And you guys are building each other up, and you're freaking facing the rest of whatever together. It's fire. And then you get to create mini versions of you. Like, that's even better. And you can give them baby Crocs. Like, that's hilarious. It's beautiful. And their feet are comfortable. Well, that's cool. Like, why would you not want that? Sacrifice one thing for something better. And forever. And it's crazy, like just its own thing. Like, that's fire. Like, being able to not having any idea like what's going on, like what did you mean, like I'm learning, like we have time to learn together, like and then we can whatever, like learn why you said that, but understanding that actually truly being safe and secure in somebody and making like real bonds. And I don't know, I just hope that I can do that so I can mirror the person with me. I hope I'm not the one at fault ever. Like, that's shitty to do that. To do that. I'm doing it right now, I guess. I don't know. I didn't want to. I didn't mean to. I thought it was better. I thought it was better. I thought that's what I wanted. But I didn't. I don't know, though. That's fine. You just have to deal with it and figure it out. Yeah, maybe tomorrow morning I wake up and be like, yeah, ready. Maybe not. I don't know, who knows, whatever. It'll work out. That'd be cool, man. I'm excited for the future. Maybe just a little bit longer. It'll all fall into place, and it'll be cool, it'll be good, I'll be ready. I'll be on a new journey. The right journey, the one, well, I've always been on the right one. Just the one that I can see now, that I'm not walking in a dark room. My eyes are coming into focus finally. The world around me. And it's cool. And what's crazy is like I'm not the only one going through this. Like, I just think about this now. And I'm pity party all day, all morning. But I did feel like Like I couldn't shake it. Like it doesn't make honestly like um it was worse this morning, but I really didn't shake it until I clicked the record button. And even then I still had it for a little while until I started talking into that over some time. Um, I lost, but I didn't paint tonight either. Um, I didn't. That's how bad I felt. Like I didn't even want to paint, and that's weird. Like Cody wants. I'll paint all the time, bro, or at least prepare in my head, and plan. Like get excited for prep for it, like in my head, like wish for it. It's like even if like I get home early, like I don't. I'm a night owl kind of guy. I just do better at night for some reason. With the creative part. Now I'm trying to get up early and spend time with people. Um, it's weird. There's people helping me, and I'm helping. I hope I'm helping them, and I just don't know how this new cycle of my life is gonna work. Um, is it gonna be revolving people out of it for or are we gonna be together for a long time? Like, am I gonna be helping people or meeting people, and then they're leaving forever, which is fine. I don't know, or am I supposed to be like some people are gonna do that, um, and then some people are gonna phase out. I would just like to kind of prepare for the overall theme. Um, that's part of the fun, I guess. But the unknowing, obviously, like I said, it would help me here. In the scheme of things. Plus, like I'm trying to still understand things, rules, laws, how things work, what's okay, what's not okay, morals, and complete like what is it? Like I said, as long as you don't infringe on somebody's free will, like no wish no harm on anyone, help the widow, the poor, and the orphan, take care of your body, like your vessel, your tool, your home, your everything, your only thing. You know, just figure it out. It's weird. And the whole point is like, oh, okay. So I see a bigger picture there. Wow. Choices. Always got them choices, bro. I'll look into that deeper at some point. Yeah. Whatever. I've been talking for 4 hours. This is fire. This is what I like. Like what, and this is okay. This is not even cool. What if I had someone sitting across the table from me right now, asking each other questions, like real questions, like really authentically, like wanting to know the answers, so that we could grow and help other people. Like that's fire. That's worth it. It's real. That burns anything it touches, and that's not bad. per se. Like, I guess maybe it could be. But not really. I don't know. Whatever. Well, maybe it doesn't burn you, but it gives you a feeling of warmth. Like if you're that close to it, and you always feel that warm feeling. Maybe that's what fire is. Why it's cool. It's because it puts off a warmth, a feeling, an emotion. It's charged with emotion. That's what fire is. And it's chaos. You can't control it. It's cool. It's fire. For real, it's really fire. I probably need to go sleep though. Whatever. I just pray that whatever. I feel better tomorrow, you know. Thank you. I'm grateful for today and every day and all of it. I'm grateful that people let me have some of their time. It's fire. You know. It's funny. Changed your perspective just like so much. Maybe it is about you. Maybe it's about me. Who knows? Whatever. It's probably not either. It's a balance. Probably everything's a balance. Equal give and take. We are all special. But we all deserve to be treated different because that's what keeps us special. You can't give everyone the same. You can't give everyone everything either. Because then nothing's special. Not special. Like, you're better than everybody else, but just you're the same. We're all the same. We're all worth so much, bro. You're worth every bit of time that you exist, and knowledge, and all of it. And it's not worth $7.25 an hour. That's ridiculous. That's demoralizing. That's disgusting. It's disgusting that we put a worth on our time, on us, and we put it with a dollar sign. That's disgusting. That's your worth. That's disgusting, dude. Like, who's making that call? That's a problem. Because we're unequipped. To judge right. What our worth is. And that just means that, like, you're not even picking your worth. Like, you're surrendering to other people, and then they tell you your worth ultimately, based on what you receive or what you see. Like with the bank, that's not your freaking worth, dude. I'm gonna start cussing. 'Cause I can't describe it any other way. It's outrageous. I want to throw up. Because I want to feel better. Even though I have nothing to vomit right now. That's disgusting. Like, how do we fix this problem? That's disgusting. If the real currency is time, but then is there a society where we don't have to work, right? Um, this is weird. This is really weird. Because all this crap is like what they're trying to push in my head. That's weird. So could we live without working, right? No. Like we'd still need to grow vegetables, food, whatnot. We still need shelters, plumbing, maybe, if whatever. If these are the amenities that we're gonna keep, um, with the technology that we have. I'm assuming it's not gonna be like final form technology. Um, there's probably a lot of new stuff coming, which will cause the transition to be a lot better. Um, depending on what type of new materials we use or can create, or whatever. I don't even know. I guess we'll have electricity, but it will be free electricity at some point. We already have it. They haven't implemented it yet, and they're not gonna until they get control. Well, they gotta cause chaos, and then control the chaos, and then then you surrender to your gods. Like that's how it works. They program you to do this. And it's not that they program you to do it. They program you to, when the time comes, like the only option you have, because it's the best option. Because it's all the options. Because you freely gave up your power over time by watching things that pre-program you for the future. Meaning when that decision comes, you've already made your answer based on all the information that you had, and like you continue to watch the same thing over and over again, or the same themes throughout time, throughout growing up, like the recurring theme is is a big stack, of your hard drive, and then it's gonna shape, lead you more towards one answer than the other. And it's just been years and years of programming. And then one day the program's gonna drop. And then the decisions will need to be made. And it's not right or wrong, per se. But, I don't know, it could be wrong. Or whatever. But that's why I think it's people that, who start waking up and start taking control for themselves, and trying to break the old cycles and quit brainwashing themselves with things that they don't need, and ultimately start brainwashing yourself with things that you do need, the light, the new. because you gotta undo, I guess, until I can figure out how to create. Like I can create. Let's say I've been creating worlds. Like it's not literal. I'm not literally creating a world. I'm just creating a new perspective. But it's the totality. It's like all of it because you have to get rid of all of it because you can't carry on old habits and old way of thinking. Like when you go into a new world, otherwise you're not. It's not new. And the issue is like that's what sucks. This means you gotta separate everything. You gotta lose something from everything because it has to be different. It has to be different, even if it's just one minute thing. But like everything is perfect, so it's like whether it's this or that. Like you still have to forget something or change something for somebody to make it new. It has to be over everything. So if there's a lot of cool things that you do like about somebody, like and then you have to change one thing, like you may have to lose one of those things that you love. And is it worth it? I don't know. Maybe there's a way where you can do both. Like you can maybe now I'm capable. But then again, like that wouldn't be fair either. So we'll see. Um, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. What's better, you know? What's cooler? Like what makes the other one get the other thing? Like what's held in higher regards? The trophy. For the MVP or the MVP. Like like what's better? And that makes sense at some point to somebody. And at one point in time, I had a reason for it. You know, it's weird. It's a weird answer. It's a weird answer because it's like what's like it's weird. It's double sided. I can see both ways. Um, you know, what would you want to be? Would you want to be the trophy or would you want to be the MVP? It's all about perspective. It really just depends on how you stand. Um, Cause I'm bouncing back and forth between cause the trophy like represents it's the greatest trophy ever, right? Like there's no other trophy better um in that sport, whatever. And then but the person had to get it, right? He had to do what it took to get there. Okay, he was the best. He did his actions were the best. But the other one's the trophy, meaning that from day one, the greatest athlete in the world deserved that trophy, right? So that trophy's worth was everything from day one, always. That's what he was made for from day one. Like he wasn't like everybody else, or maybe he was, but he was the best from day one, even if he didn't know it, because he's just a trophy. See what I'm saying? So like, what would you want to be? Well, the other one's like the MVP that had to be the best, like, but he actually gets the best trophy ever, like in the world. And it's built for that. Like, I don't know, I'm torn. And I think it is, in this situation, like it's gonna always be that way in my perspective. And it's not that I want to just be born great. Like that. No, that's not what I'm saying. In the scheme of things, like it's not. It's not. That's not what I'm saying. It's just weird. Whatever. You know what I mean. Somebody knows what I mean. I know what I mean. Whatever. It sounded cooler in my like before I started talking it out. Maybe if I kept it simpler, it would be make more sense. But whatever. All I'm saying is like either way they go hand in hand. But like one's the apple of the other's eye, and the other one's the apple of the other eye. Like the job of the trophy is to show everyone, the MVP's worth, right? And then the job of the MVP is to show the trophy its worth. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how they gauge what the trophy's worth. It's because the physical actions of the MVP. Like it's an equal give and take, but a little bit different. Like they have different roles, kind of, sort of, like with different actions and um, different ways of doing it. You know, I don't know which one I would be or want to be. It doesn't even matter. But like I said, if you want the best, you gotta be the best. If you want the biggest game animal trophy, then you gotta be the best. You gotta do things the best way, and it takes time. It takes dedication. It takes being authentic and real and truthful. And don't lie. Never lie. Try not to lie. Don't intend to lie at least. And do things you would never do. Like do the opposite of what you've always done. I mean, some of it has to stay the same, and it did. And it does. It will. Oh yeah, I know. It's weird. I've done things certain ways. And like I said, whatever, it's all lessons. As I look at it, it's like everything's a lesson to let me choose with new information. You know? New information. And then just being wiser. And it's not even being wiser. Unless wise means more time. And that cannot be the case because you can spend all your time doing something that doesn't mean you're wise. So I don't even know what wise means. Or wisdom. Um, Whatever, I know. And it is what it is. And like I said, I don't know. It's just hard for me to decipher sometimes. Because the unknowing. When I gave it my best, my intent was always real. I'll give you that. But still now. And I got endless hope. And I'm proving. I'm doing my part. I'm okay with it. I just wish I knew. Sometimes I wish again. There it goes. I don't wish. It is what it is. You gotta quit that. Why am I saying that stuff? But there's only certain subjects, obviously. Um, and it's probably just because I'm not as confident in those things that's happened. Like especially if I'm waiting. And and things or whatever, which is weird. I'll wait for nothing. You know? I'll wait for nothing. It's weird. But then, yeah. Whatever. Whatever. But I need to go to bed, I guess. It's late. But I feel better. Like, this made me better. Because I was rough. I was rough. It was a rough day, even though I laugh about it. It's funny, dude. It was weird. It wasn't. It was. I mean, I didn't think the day was gonna be the way it was. Like, I really don't have expectations for the days anymore, or anything really. I don't have expectations for anything. I try not to. And in the scheme of things, I don't because I don't. Well, why would I like? I'm not in control. Like that's what I keep coming back to. Is like I don't. I know, like I know patterns. Like I know if I go here, um, it's so funny. It's weird. Like I didn't plan on it to happen that way. I didn't intend for it to happen that way. But like when you walk somewhere, um, and you go somewhere, and you eat the same thing over and over again, like, and then they just start, you know, bringing you your drink order every time like the same. Like it's weird. It's weird. It's like why? What? What did I do to them now that they? Um, it's not good or bad. Um, it's like now they think they know me, and then they bring me what I drink every time. But it's not good or bad. It's weird to me. I'm trying to think of how to explain it. I feel weird about it. Like maybe I did something wrong. Um, but not really. Like there's no intent. I like it. Like I like the drink. That I drink the water and some orange juice. Like it's cool, bro. It's delicious. And if I get that everywhere I go, like anywhere I go, like I don't even really have to ask, and they bring it. Like that's weird. Like I don't know if it's some kind of controlling quality that I have. Like I didn't implement it. I didn't mean to. And then maybe I'm just looking at it weird, but I just have to double check myself and make sure my intentions are well. Like, cause I don't want to take away somebody's free will. And maybe not. Maybe they're just saying, well, we already know he's gonna get it, and you know, maybe he feels it's cool, like if that we'd like him more, like as a person, if we, bring it to him when we know he's gonna get it, and then, but kind of sort of like they're like, well, then he'll, you know, our job is to serve people, and then he'll give me more money, even though I always give the same tip no matter what, anywhere I go, most of the time. Well, some places are different. Like I said, I treat everybody different. Um, because they're all different from each other. Just, that's what's weird. Um, like they deserve to be treated different because you can't treat everyone the same. And that's what I'm saying. And that's what's I contradict myself sometimes. But what I'm saying is like it's a gauge. I don't know. Like you love everyone the same. Like that's what I'm getting at. It's like I love you the same. We still may have rules and regulations. And if you act a fool, then you're gonna deal with those repercussions. But you but you love the same. You treat everyone the same. And in doing that, it's like you just treat them like they are. The totality of who they are. And that they're worthy of everything. And then that you're no one else's slave. And no one's over anyone, really. Like we're lucky that we get to share time with each other. And well, I'm the lucky one if you're blessing me with your time. Because my time's not any more special than your time. It's whatever. But no one's time is over anybody else's time. We just made it that way, and then we show somebody the worth by the green dollar bill. That's nasty. And then, the more confident you get, the more dollar bills you demand. And then, depending on how good you are at, getting people to pay those demands and whatever services you provide, the sky is the limit. Which, whatever, I guess. It's kind of part of it. I kind of got to figure out a way to find the balance. Because I got to make money too. A little bit. Not much. I don't know. Whatever. It'll all work out. Whatever. I don't know. Whatever. I need to go to bed, I guess. Yeah, this is 4 hours, 30 minutes. It's a little long, bro. Even the 2 speed, it gets me at 2 hours and 20 minutes, 2 hours or whatever, 15 minutes. Man, that's fire. I might have to go faster. Whatever. Night, night. Out.